Alright. Where are we going in this world? Harco Village, Death Mountain, Upper Elden. Where's the Zora domain? Here, that's the desert. Make Hylia. Is the Zora domain all the way up there? Bonk. Hi Feet-chan. Hi Pixel. I don't know if I can get a good view here at the Zora domain. It was kind of like... all the cool shit was underwater. I'm not late! Hi Cairo. Hi Lost One. I think Pixel's there. Hi Shirkan. Hi Smug. Where's he gonna do this? We'll do this one. How do I look there? Yeah, that's good. You know Yulin's old name used to be Alpha Kenny? Not true. It used to be Crocodile, and Gumi, and Noxlum, and kinda Noxidium before that. I've gone by Tenebrium, also. Yue, I briefly tried to go by Yue. Whimsicott, Corsola, Nargacuga, Saja, Murakumo, Darun. I think that's most of... oh, Black Gold Saw. No, Black Red Saw. Black Gold Saw was taken. You wanna read name fast? Alpha Kenny 1. I'll fuck anyone. Haha, ha. I smile. Alright. We have camera 1 set up. We need to set up the others. Behavior. Look at me. Fucking Fishy clipped that the other day. I switched it to look at me and I did a kiss, and that was it. That was the whole clip. Hi, Cookie. Hi. I'm just setting up my cameras.
I had to open your stream to figure out where you were at. That looks like Zora's domain.
You were right.
I know my games.
Have you ever played Guess the Game?
Are you talking from the website?
Yeah.
I haven't really. I saw someone hop onto it from time to time.
It looks so fucking hard. I feel like I know a lot of games.
Oh,
There's a lot more games that I don't
yeah,
know.
some of them were just like brutal. Just like, what the fuck is this?
You need to really apply like filters to it. Can I not? Oh boy, it's an excess overlay day. Can I? Nope. We gotta reset excess overlay.
Yay.
Alt delete. End task. Imagine being late. I'm not. It's okay, Yulin was also late. I'm not! Who would clip you kissing them? Kinda weird. Any a meeting, so I die for now. I hope it goes fast, Cairo. The entrance to Zora's domain, isn't it? It is. Give it your most meh, Cairo. What do you mean by that? Hi, Farisu. Hi, Seafire. Is that a cute cookie I hear? It is. It is. Alright. That's reset.
Oh, very nice.
Let's try launching Excess Overlay again. This seems worse. This is launched even worse. Now I can't select this window at all. It's stuck on the fucking... Oh my god. Can I...
Oh shit.
Can I delete that?
Um,
Ah! Let's try resetting it again. Sorry, for what? Alright. And this. And this. And this. I thought about restarting my computer today. I thought about being like, hey, I've gone like 2 or 3 days without an incident in Excess Overlay. Maybe I should restart. Nah, it'll be fine. Wait. Is Excess Overlay is not on
there
my
we go.
hand,
Okay.
but it says it needs to stop in Steam. That's concerning.
Oh, I got white meat. There.
It's not... Huh? Also, what the fuck? What is Microsoft Edge doing? Okay, it was just thinking. Ah. Might not be safe today, Ewan. You've been warned. Okay. Hi, Glabol. No more streak. It didn't count the Stardew stream. Hi, Ellie. That is absolutely tragic, Global. And I'm very sorry to hear that. Even though you did show up to that. I specifically remember you being there. Oh my god, it just... It be like that sometimes. I can't even, like, hard reset it through Task Manager. What if I do it just through Steam? I can bring up a window, but I can't, like, then switch between windows. So it's just stuck on literal monitor 1. Which, if I think about it, I could get away with just doing that. Okay. Okay. It'll probably fix itself more later. Let's just fucking do this. Let's just fucking do this. And that works. It'd be like that sometimes. Hi, Pixel, good morning. He doesn't sound excited, but remembers the bullying like he misses it. Hi, Global Alien Pixel. Computers are funny. I installed half of my RAM and now it runs stable. You uninstalled your RAM? Huh? Hi, Bits. Remember when we used to go for a 10-minute start? Man, Those were the days, right? Or 10-minute, like, finish to the exercises. Stretching? Stretching. Now we're literally, like, 10 minutes in and starting. Yeah, I had 4 sticks and now I have 2. I don't have memory errors. At rated speeds? Oh. That is... You use the words uninstalled. Which might be correct. But I'm like... Would you use uninstalled for physically removing something? Can I make this bigger? No? I'm pretty... Oh, I can. Okay, that's how we do it. God, I love telling bad WoW players to uninstall and play League of Legos. I'm gonna install your kneecaps. I uninstall my pants before getting into bed. WoW mentions sleep. We're at this. We're at this one. My sleep is so bad, guys. We did Stardew from 6 to 9 yesterday. And, I stayed up for like an hour-ish. And then I went to bed. So it was like 10:30, I go to bed. I woke up at 1 a.m. And I didn't sleep till like 6 a.m. And then I slept another 2 hours. What the fuck is that sleep schedule? Bits hop on WoW, never. Jack this music up, Elon. Peak video BGM. You smell of bud. Chat, he forgot. What did I forget? Isaphia Masquerada. I'm worried about what Bits is saying I forgot. Fuck. It is a beach day. I absolutely did forget. That's okay. I forgot to. Hi, Sen. We could just go to a beach. Wow, beach day for my birthday, awesome. But I'm still waking up. Hi, Jewel. Hi, Logitech. Those lunges. We're at this one. Ellie's birthday? It is. It is. There's a beach world I keep trying to go to. Because I saw it on Twitter, and then, like, it's not in VR chat. And I'm just like, fuck you. Hi, Air. Happy birthday, Ellie. We send hoy, Air, hoy. Ow. Guys, I'm ready for my back to feel better. Hi, Dehi. Boy, you're not walking here? I'm never walking at the start. We gotta do our stretches first. Which, the first 10 minutes was troubleshooting trying to get XS Overlay to work. world is too loud. Hi, Zuvi. I was told to turn it up. Because it's a banger. Can I pop my back? Nope. Did you blow out your back? I don't know what I did to my back. I used to sleep in the, in my beanbag after every stream. And then one day it just, I don't know, felt like I blew out my back. It really hurts to bend forward. It sucks. Why are you still using Excess Overlay? Because there's no decent alternatives. That's why. Hey, I like Excess Overlay. I'd rather hear Ewan than the song. I think you're just getting older. Or you have a bad disc. Could be a lot of things. It could be a lot of things. I kind of expect it to be a disc. I don't know. No, it's not a disc, because it's a muscle thing. I can, like, literally work it out. So, like, if I do this, you know, I'm trying to do this every, like, 2 hours, it'll hurt a lot initially, and then by the time I get to, like, 50 of those, it's like, alright, it doesn't hurt at all. Could also be your chair, sofa, bed posture. I mean, so my chair and posture definitely do not help it, but it's the beanbag that really triggered it. I love Excess Overlay, Jewel, but he only has problems with it. Yeah, Shrimp Posture Gang. Shrimp Posture Gang, yay. If you have constant issues with something, doesn't it make sense to use something else? Yeah, but there's no alternatives. There's OVR Toolkit or whatever, and all I hear is nobody likes it. Maybe you're just bottom heavy and the mass inertia is fucking your spine up. Okay. Hi, Ty. I swear if I see this dude not walk again, I will slap him in the cheeks. I can't believe Ty wants me to not do my stretches. I can't believe Ty is out here spreading false information, misinformation, dangerous information that you should go straight into exercise without doing any stretches. This guy, nuh-uh. We're doing our stretches. We're stretching before we walk. And you're like, how dare you? Hi, Juice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to brag, but I have a hardness 4 mattress. Ewan, they fixed the Tyven mount. He's very large and trots faster than every other mount runs. They fixed that a while ago, didn't they? Well, I can't believe you would say Ewan has a fat ass. How absolutely barbaric of you to make such a claim without providing proof. I was thinking of walking today. Do it. Literally just sit. He's a cute Juice. That got fixed yesterday. Still no casting animation though. I thought it got fixed like a month ago. Jewel win VRC cuddles. Have you seen Jewel in VR chat? She can't sit still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never. I know I can't either. 2, 3, 4, 5. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jewel is literally that meme, the girl from Robot Chicken, that she's just like, oh my god, I just turned 16. Oh my god, let's go. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm so excited. Woohoo! We're gonna meet so many friends today. Woohoo! And then like her parents like tie her down to the bed, and she's like talking, and every third word is woohoo, and they jab her in the neck with a tranquilizer, and she just goes, oh my god, I'm ready for bed. Woohoo! The next day, let's go. I'm so excited. Woohoo! Yeah, Mom. Good night, Dad. Woohoo! That's Jewel. Good luck, I can't sleep in a VR. I can't either, I literally just cuddle people. Oh, Helldivers community manager seems to have quit. No error. No, he was fired. I actually have that in my notes. Spitz the community manager, was fired. And he was the one that stuck up for everyone. He had a really bad take where he was like, it takes 10 seconds to set up the PSN network. It's really not that hard. But if this is a big deal, just go fucking write a bad review. And everybody's like, hey, buddy, there's 166 countries that can't connect to PSN. And he was like, I have learned things about the PlayStation Network thing. So, yeah, my bad, guys. That shit sucks. I'm sorry. Like, he literally said a bad thing and then apologized. But he was the one that, like, told everybody, go review bomb Helldivers. If you're mad, go do it there. That gives us leverage in Sony talks. And he was right. If not for him, I don't know if Helldivers would have been saved. But he gets fired over it because he was the one that said, go give negative reviews. There is another Discord manager, that, this one was like, going after the journalist Grums, which I don't think Grums is the nicest person, but, this community manager was like, this person's harassing me, they're fucking, bleh. This person should have gotten fired. And then there is the, who was it? I don't think it was the community manager, but it was like a senior director who basically knew for like 2 or 3 months. Journalist, I know. There was a senior director, I think it's a senior director, that knew for like 2 or 3 months that Sony was planning to do this, and they didn't say shit or warn anybody. So this person on the Helldivers team absolutely should get in trouble. But Spitz, the one that got fired, he's like the fucking hero of the people. Did he make an Abby? It's so hard. The most cringe CEO resignation. Well, I haven't even started. Oh, Jewel, I had swapped my Celestia. Muted. Oh my god, I don't know how. It's actually not that hard. I thought it was a lot more complicated. Journalist. Every time Proxy streams, all I see is him constantly howling on the left side of the screen, Lamau. Hi, Techno Rave. I don't even know how to put on close journalist moment, aka serial woman harasser. You have a modular avatar for Unity. How many squats do I need? I think I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's already 9:23? Good lord. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've just been yapping the whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7:23 for me. Yapland. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hey guys, maybe because we're behind on schedule, we just skip the plank. You know, let's just skip this part. Go straight to the beach. Better question, are you getting clothing that's made for Celestia? Yes, I think yes, please. I see his Twitch profile pic and see him playing with his balls. 24 start. We're going to 27. But I've been waiting for the plank. Plank twice as hard press, you learning the art of yapping from Arar. You think I'm learning that from Arar? Yeah, he's holding 2 tennis balls. You are Jewel. Look at modular avatar. It makes adding clothing a 2-3 button setup. 30 seconds down. Now you're stuck planking. Now I'm stuck planking. Rule of cats. Oh no! That's okay. He'll be nice and get off at 3 minutes. I'll try. I don't know. He asked for 5 hours and never started 80s. Yeah, but that's his first time. Have you all seen that amazing Disney movie Wish? Nope. Need help? Let me know. 1 minute down. Here's the thing, Sen. even if the cat doesn't get off me, I can go lower, and I can get that relief from blinking. Ah. Ah. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. Ah. We're more than halfway. Fuck you, Ewan. What the fuck did I do? What if would have cat under you too, so you can't go lower? I'll squish a cat. 2 minutes down. I'll fucking squish a cat and I won't even think twice about it. 50 more seconds. Just had to get that out of there. Will do. Ah. True handshake. 40 more seconds. Ow. Ow. 30 more seconds. I'm shaking. 25. 20. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Stop complaining. Do it again, pussy. Fuck you. No. Watching Ewan die in real time. Oh god. Expressions. Or we sit up. Okay, good. Worlds. Search. No results. Maybe there's 2 L's. Search. I can't believe no one has made this map. If I just search for the game, I'm not gonna find it because there's a million. Alright. We'll go to our usual beaches. I can't believe nobody has uploaded a Lurelin Village map. Alright, we've got this one. Friends. Got portal. Portal! Walkies. No walkies. Bad emote. Fuck. Generic pink-haired anime femboy refuses to flank. I literally just did it! Please, walkies. You're the one leech then? Oh god. What is Kupo? Redeem and see. I'm at 15,000 right now. Lurelin Village. We're in Sonic 06 now. Where's the good section of the beach? It's here. Although, it doesn't really matter since we did all the exercises. Why did we come here? Now that I think about it, it's like, wait a minute. Beach day woo. Okay, oh. Hi, honey.
Come on. Keelan, why does our shadows look bad?
What? What's wrong with it? It just gets a little thinned.
Like,
It's fine.
it's very weird.
Where's the orca? I don't think they have the orca here. Sounds familiar, but brain can't place it. I need to change the playlist. We were going to walk in Old Charlene. But, it's beach day. Which beach are we walking through first? Let's start with Legion beaches. Okay. Awawa, I'm here. Hi. Did I tell him? Uh-oh. Tell me what. Not you, Ewan? Okay. Alright, should you tell Lost One? Was that it? This one. I fucking hate what Excess Overlay is doing right now. Oh my god, you changing to your swimsuit jump scared me. Oh my god. We gotta mute this. Can I play from here? Oh my god, it actually let me play from here. And then I forgot. Taxes? You can't pay taxes. It's on a beach day. Well, it's late. I'm going to bed. I love bits, you all. Bye, Smile. I think I double pressed. And that was going 3 miles per hour. There we go. Sounds familiar, but brain can't place it. Oh, the Lurelin Village. If you want to send, it's not, it's fine, you're gonna forget it. Breath of the Wild 2, there's Kingdom Lost. Lurelin Village is the village that's like tropical. It's near the Farosh Woods. It's south of Hateno Village, but there's a really annoying like mountain range between the two. So going from Hateno to Lurelin, it's either climbing over mountains, or it's going all the way, almost to the Great Bridge of Hylia. The Great Bridge of Lake Hylia. And then going south through the jungle area. Breath of the Tears 2, Wild Kingdom. Okay, now I sleep good night. Good night, Jewel. It's always good to see you. Kiss Winton for me. But, like, be weird about it. Bye, I will. Good night, Jewel. Okay. I mean, some crazy person has most likely ripped the Breath of the Wild map and put it in game already. What's surprising, Lost One, is that they haven't. You can find a lot of, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom maps that are, like, a specific little thing. Like, there's a few Great Plateaus. There's a few of the, like, divine beasts. And there's a few of, like, specific areas. There's a Zora's Domain. But I can't find one of, like, an entire map. Or, just the one thing. Just Lurelin Village. Did you see the sales graph from when the Switch came out? I didn't. I do have a top 25 games of the Switch to talk about today, though. IGN did a video that was top 25 games for the Switch. And so I wrote that list down. The whole bottom right of the map was so underutilized in Breath of the Wild, Cairo. It was. I really liked the attention that Lurelin Village got in Tears of the Kingdom. Having that whole quest, and having, like, all of the NPCs talk about it. Like, the Lurelin villagers were, like, scattered throughout Hyrule. And they'd be like, God, I wish we could go home. God, it'd be nice if, you know, the pirates left our village. God, that was so good. In Breath of the Wild, I wanted more. Hi, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheat. Thank you for the follow. In Breath of the Wild, I mean, it's like, it's fine when a thing is great and you want more. I don't think it's necessarily bad that they didn't do more with it, because I find it frustrating when everybody's like, we need every centimeter to be used, right? I hate it. I like it when you go into a game and they have a room that aesthetically, it makes sense. Like, let's say in a video game there's a house and it has a bathroom. Well, that bathroom makes sense, right? It's, of course a house has a bathroom. But when in video games it's like, well, there's nothing in this bathroom. There's no health pack or anything, so what the fuck is it here for? And I'm thinking, it's a fucking bathroom. What do you mean, what is it here for? That's how houses are made. Giant-ass spider just descended next to me. Oh god, it's headed this way. I can't remember what it was. But I think in Tears was 9th. Of course, Mario Kart is first. Mario Kart is first, really? I would not expect that. Oh yeah, I did appreciate revealing some really obscure recipes. I made a jank-ass cart for the Logs quest, and carried it all in one. It was a fucking comedy trip. I went up the hill, cut down the, like, 7 trees, bolted them all together, and then just picked that up with God hand and walked down the hill. I think I tried making a cart at first, but then it was like, this is so annoying getting more trees. Especially since, like, they didn't want it was like they didn't want trees from the tropics or something. I don't know. There was something that was like, these are the 7 trees that they want. I go down the hill and come back up and they respawn. I'll just do this 3 or 4 times. Oh, no. Yulin hasn't played Quest 64. I haven't. Hi, Kodiak. Do you not keep your healing station in your bathroom? No, my healing station is my bed. Who needs a cart when I make the cart out of trees? You don't need to play Quest 64. Oh shit, wait! I can't see my notes now! Ah. Alright. We're doing it the hard way. Didn't want to do it this way. God, I hate you, XS Overlay. Alright. Top 25 Switch games, according to IGN. This is all Switch games. This is basically... The Switch 2 is coming out. What should you play on the Switch before, you know, the end of this era? Number 25... Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I always wanted this game. This looked like a really fun puzzle game, and I never got it. Switch 2? Yeah, they have basically said the next-gen console will be revealed this year. He needs to see the town with only 3 huge buildings that have 2 rooms with anything in them. Farisu, I've been complaining about this so much in PSO. Because in PSO 2, they have... they have, like, the hub world, right? Where all of the arcs, the players hang out. And it's very much it feels like a gathering hub. It feels like a lobby for hunters to go on quests. The setting is like a giant spaceship, like a colony spaceship. And there are parts of it where you see outside of your lobby, where you just see skyscrapers under a dome. And so it makes sense, like, hey, that's where the people live. Those are, you know, the cities, the space colony ship that we're defending. In PSO2 NGS, they built a city with 10 buildings. None of them have doors. All of them are the size of a shed, and it's like... it just feels super shitty as a building, and there's, like, no NPCs. There's a few NPCs on the road that are, like, vendors that you specifically need, or quest givers, but outside of this main road, there's, like, no NPCs, and it's just like... this just doesn't feel like a real town. Switch 2. JRPGs on the 64 were whack. Switch 2, that's just me. Alright. Number 24. Number 24 Switch games. Or, number 24 game on the Switch? I thought PSO2 was in the boonies? Huh?
The boonies.
You thought PSO2 Pants Usis, whatever. What is Pants Usis? Pixel? I don't know if you're being serious or just being pixel there. Number 24, Fire Emblem Engage. See, I don't know if you guys are giving question marks to me or to Pixel. Do you guys know what that is? PSO2 New Genesis. Engage gameplay bangs, but the story is so... milquetoast? I'm just a sheep, I follow trends. I had a feeling that's what was going on with you, Techno. God damn it. No, so Pixel. New Genesis is in the future, and it's not on a space colony ship. Is my... It is.
Yeah, oh, your leg fucked up.
You guys can see my cheek through my shorts.
Oh. Oh.
It is in the future, Pixel. So basically, you don't know about the space colony ships at all. None of the people on the planet are, like, familiar with the ships at all. They're just on this planet struggling to survive. It's looking like we've been a petri dish experiment, where, like, some guy set up this, like, fake society. Well, specifically put down a bunch of humans on this planet and is throwing monsters at them so that they get stronger. Oh my god. The way I have my overlay set up right now, I keep mousing over the bottom right where, like, the news is on the taskbar. So it keeps fucking showing me this news pop-up that covers chat, and it's driving me nuts.
I think I turned mine off.
I wouldn't be surprised if I have turned it off, and it's just been like, surely you wanted this on, and turned it back on. Is Engage the one with the multicolored hair, MC? Yes. That's the one with the Pepsi hair.
Yes. I was going to say it looks like Switch, because it looks like the Joy-Cons, the original Joy-Cons, the red and blue ones.
No, it's the... Engage is the Fire Emblem Pepsi sponsored one.
I know which one you're talking about. Red hair, blue hair.
Hi, Jan. Chips, nothing new. Damn son, local news. Number 23. Number 23, and these aren't like Switch exclusives. These are just games you can play on the Switch. Slay the Spire. According to IGN,
Slay the Spire.
it's not a game I would expect
you-
on this, right?
I mean, I played that on Xbox and my PC. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really see the point of. It's a good game, but I don't think that's like, oh, it's a need to be on the Switch. Unless
Well-
you want it portable, that's the only reason.
It's not like, it's not in comparison to other consoles. It's not like it's just a list of like, these are the 25 best games you can play on a Switch. So like,
Okay,
They're
I
saying-
understand that. That makes sense.
they're saying Slay the
Yeah, in
Spire.
that case, Minecraft should already started to. Yeah.
Two of those don't even make the list.
What?
We'll get there. In that case, is Minecraft already started on the
Okay.
list? One of them is. Slay the Spire is on phone, lol. Number 15. Number 22, Stardew Valley. This was their number 2.
Sorry.
Which, God, I love that
I mean-
one. I've been playing it a shit ton, as everybody knows.
It's a good. Yeah, it's a good game.
Never worth playing Stardew on console phone with the updates being behind and no modding. Yeah. We played Stardew last night. We didn't have Space Fish, so it was a very somber run. It was very like, oh man, we're not all here. This sucks. Do we cut it an hour short today? But it was still really fun. I got a horse, and the day my horse is
Hey.
ready, I wake up, and I get the message, Robin has finished completing the stable. And I was like, yes. I leave my house. I like pet the chickens. I get the eggs. I start running to the horse, and I see Koyo. He's at the top of my screen, and he's running by the stable. He's coming down to check his dinosaur for the dinosaur egg. But he sees the stable, and he veers up right into it. I'm like, fuck no! And then I just hear him get on the horse, and he goes, what the? And then I hear like the clopping sounds. I was like, bring it back! That's my horse! It was so fucking funny. Grand Theft Horse. I was...
Yep.
God, I'm glad he didn't get, like, stuck in a naming screen. Because I wanted to have a Pokemon name. I named it Mudbray. The horse,
Perfect.
it costs, like, 200 gold. I think I don't remember if it's clay or not. I said 200 gold. It's 200 stone and then, like, 10,000 gold. And there's another material I'm forgetting. Might be like 10 hardwood. But it's just a 30% increase to movement speed. And you just hop on it and go wherever. And so because I'm always going to Cindersnap Forest, although since my foraging is maxed and nothing else is, I'm trying to stay away from foraging so that I can unlock the masteries. It'll be really nice when I start like exclusively living in Cindersnap Forest. Stardew Valley. We did steal that for our title last night. Grand Theft Horse, High Sen, Wave. Number 21. Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That's a good one.
I've never played this game. It is an example I always use for the Switch making beautiful games. Oh yeah, did you actually sleep? I did, Hunt. So, I fell asleep at like 10:30 after streaming yesterday. And I woke up at 1 a.m. So that's when I was, hanging out in your chat and being like, I can't sleep, so I'm here. I eventually fell asleep at like 6 a.m. and woke up at 8. So, an absolutely atrocious sleep schedule. But I did get some sleep in. Oh yeah, asking permission to use furnaces after you start using them. So, what I've been doing is to like smelt anytime, to make bars anytime I smelt them. I'll just go use Smug's furnaces, because he's close and he's got like 10 furnaces in his front yard. And usually he's not there. So what I'll do is I'll bring the materials for like 5 copper bars. smelt them in his furnaces. And any bars he had there, I will take out and put in his chest. So I'll put the materials in his furnaces and then take 5 copper bars. And anytime he has bars that are just like sitting there because he's, out and about, I'll take them out, put them in his chests, and then start new bars, and I'll let him know, like, hey, I'm keeping your furnaces running for you. And he'll be like, oh, thanks. Yesterday I wasn't thinking about it. And so I was like, hey, Smug, can I use your furnaces to make 5 iron bars? Douche, 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 douche. And he's like standing there holding ore, just like, yeah, Ewan, go ahead. I was like, I'm so sorry, I wasn't thinking. I should have let you do it first. They're literally your furnaces. 21 was Xenoblade Chronicles 3. This is the one with the British girl that has bird wings for hair.
Jeez.
I've never played it, but it's my example of like, the Switch can make fucking pretty games. They just need to not rush them out every year like Pokemon does. But like, you look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you look at Xenoblade, Switch can be fucking pretty.
Mm-hmm. They
Xenoblade?
don't need to rush like Pokemon fucking Scarlet and Violet.
Xenoblade 3 on the list before DE is whack. I'm a Turbo Xeno fan. Remind me what DE is. Okay, no, I know what it is. Wait, no. I have DE in my list, but that's Definitive Edition for a different game. Definitive Edition of one? Okay, okay. Bird Wings for Hair? Loved Endwalker? Pretty dog shit games. Get the fuck out of here, Ty. I have the outfit of a character from Future Redeemed in VR Chat. Definitive Edition 1. Digital Extremes. Developer of Warframe. You have to play them in order, so playing the third one is whack. So saying play the third one is whack. Okay. Number 20. Celeste. Can't wait for stories.
Yeah, Celeste.
I don't know of any single person that's played Celeste and is just like, yeah, I didn't like it. I feel like it's just one of those games that like everybody loves it. I think after this, no, there's a few of them that are like not exclusive after this. I think number 7 is the highest non-exclusive. I find it frustrating. You should go watch,
it's supposed to be frustrating.
You should go watch a story of it, Ellie. I'm not good at platformers. I'm not good at 2D platformers. I think I'm decent at 3D platformers. Number 19. Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
Link's DX?
I think so.
Right? Okay.
Burger King foot lettuce.
The remake.
Yeah.
It's a good
I
one.
should play this game. I literally haven't though. Awakening is a good game. I was always bitter about this game because like I always liked the 3D games. I started with Majora's Mask. I played Ocarina of Time. I love those. And then for a long time I saw people being like, Ocarina of Time is shit. Link's Awakening is the true best game, and people love Ocarina of Time for no reason because they're dumb. And me liking Ocarina of Time and never having played Link's Awakening was like, fuck you. It's 2D, so it's inferior. Like, that was just dumb young Ewan take on it. And so it's one of those things where I'm like, 3D is not inherently better than 2D. But I have that take from when I was young, so like, it's still like deep down in me, I'm like, well, I'd still rather play a 3D game.
I mean, I like, which one was that? I can't remember, because it's the one that's, like, Link Between Worlds is based off of. Can't remember which one that one was.
I think that's it. Just don't
No,
die.
Link Between Worlds is the 3DS one, but I'm talking about the one that one's actually based off. Link to the Past. Thank you. Link to the Past is the one I like.
Zoomer point of view, the
There's so
Ocarina of
many.
Time isn't good, or Eco Raptor. Okay.
I mean, I like it. Oh shit.
I saw the Ego Raptor video, and I was like, you know, he's kind of right on a lot of things. I have since changed my stance on. I don't quite agree with Ego Raptor that he's like, it's bad. I think it was really good for its time. I don't think it's aged well, and I think a big part of Ocarina of Time was that it was supposed to like be a showcase of 3D games because it was one of the first 3D games. It wasn't the first, but it was like, you know, it was mind-blowing to gamers at the time then. And like a lot of the stuff in Ocarina of Time was like, hey, look at what we've got with this 3D space now. You open a chest, the camera's fucking sweeping around you and then going above you and looking down, and like it's a fucking movie. It's like 50% game, 50% movie. Which now is a fucking waste of our time because it looks like shit. Why are we spending 48 seconds to open a chest? So like, it just doesn't age well. The combat is super fucking, it's just pathetic. You know, I look at Twilight Princess as like the best Legend of Zelda combat. And going to Ocarina of Time where it's like, alright, this is a really tough enemy. Well, what makes them tough? Well, you're gonna have to hit them like 8 times instead of 3, and they block like a long time. Like they're gonna hold their block for 10 seconds. That fucking sucks, dude. Base healing. I really want them to remake the Oracle games since they're just Awakening but better. Link to the Past cookie. Common Youngland L. Common Youngland L. Basically, all Zelda games are good except 1 and 2. I like 2, but I like side-scrolling.
Wait, 1 and 2 are good.
I don't know about 2. High Archangel. I would think 1 is good, especially for how old it is. I like 2, but I like side-scrolling RPGs. I still play MapleStory and Castlevania. Yeah, I can see Furisu liking 2. Twilight Princess is peak true. Ocarina of Time Master Quest on either the Wind Waker GameCube pre-order collection or the 3DS remake is the way to play, in my opinion. Yeah, that's when it peaked. Hi, Jan. 1 and 2 both have really bad translations in English. They basically lie about the puzzles. I think Breath of the Wild is the best Legend of Zelda game. I think Tears of the Kingdom is better, but it's a sequel.
It just ups it.
It's just, if it was, like, if you played Tears of the Kingdom first, and there was no story connections, I think Tears of the Kingdom would be better. But because it's just more Breath of the Wild, I feel like that devalues it a little, because part of the magic of Breath of the Wild was discovering everything. Learning all the cool things you could do with your abilities, discovering all the crazy places, playing the open world and just being full of wonder and being like, holy shit. Whereas in Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of that is just lost because, fucking right through this Hydra. In Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of that is lost because, like, you've been there before. You're not as surprised discovering stuff with your abilities because you're familiar with the abilities. Granted, they give you a whole second set, but, like, you have a mind for it now. You have a mind for, like, how to solve things in Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, the first time you play it, it's so magical. My streak reset again. We played Stardew yesterday, Dingo. Hi, Dingo. Why would Yulin do this to me? Because we play every Tuesday. Pokes Yulin's navel. Oh my god. Just emulate it. Tears of the Kingdom is better, but I would agree. Why would Yulin do this to me? Breath of the Wild has femboy outfit. Tears of the Kingdom has good, like, sexy outfits, but, like, fuck them for not putting the Vi outfit in it. Like, fuck them for that. I was so mad. I need a drink. Oh my god.
Also, do you think we're gonna get a DLC for Tears of the Kingdom or no?
I thought they said they weren't doing it.
Okay.
Well, I know they
sure.
said they are not doing Master Mode. I don't remember if they said no DLC or not. I don't think we are. Which I'm okay with.
Okay. It's fine.
Do I see Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom as one game personally? That's not a bad take. I read that as your
Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it.
Back to Raw. Also, Zelda Musou on Switch is peak. It's better be on the list. I think it's really good, Cairo. I love Dynasty Warriors games. And Hyrule Warriors was really, really good. It does not make the list. All of these Zelda fans, but no one talking about BS Zelda? I would see that, but Switch sequel would put that in an awkward spot. You really wanted that outfit? I really wanted that outfit, Jan. Number 18. And admittedly, this is the only game on the list that I'm like, I don't know a goddamn thing about this game. Astral Chain.
Ooh, that one's so good.
I don't know about this game at all.
Astral Chain, so it's the people who made like Bayonetta. I think also, no, not Devil May Cry. Astral Chain's like basically like a combo game. Like you just seeing how good your combos look. Like in Devil May Cry, how you like look amazing doing your combos.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Astral Chain basically is too.
Oh.
Yeah, but like in different movesets. It's really good.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I have it. The good one.
I would see that, but Switch sequel would put that in an awkward spot. You really wanted that outfit. Astral Chain good. Astral Chain Poggies. Because it never had an English release, lol. Number 17. Super Mario 3D World.
The limited time game.
Mm-hmm. I didn't play this one. I remember looking at it in the list and being like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this. And now I'm looking at it in the list. I'm like, fuck, which one was this?
That's the Mario 64 Sunshine in Galaxy.
Oh.
Wait, is it Is it 3D World or the collector's edition?
Super Mario 3D World. That's it.
Oh, 3D World. 3D World is the
3D World is so good. No,
yeah,
that's
3D
not...
World is actually that one's actually really good too.
Does no one try to legally obtain games
Yeah, so
anymore?
I was mistaking World and All Stars. Yeah. World
If Astral Chain is on the list and Bayonetta is not, that's whack.
Yes.
Wait, what are we talking about? We're going over the top 25 Switch games according to IGN. 3D All Stars. Is that what Cookie's thinking of? Sunshine was Peak Mario?
Yeah, I was thinking the wrong one.
Sunshine is actually like the only Mario game I've played on my own. I played a few of the like Wii and Wii U ones with my roommate in college because he's a massive Mario fan. He's the type of person that like picks Mario in Super Smash Bros. But like to me I was always like, he's a dumb little plumber, huh? I judged the book by its cover. Super Mario RPG better be on the list. Number 16. Number 16, Splatoon 3. Apparently, I watched a lot of Emery Sore play this. Dr. Mario Poggies. Base take. I watched a lot of, Emery Sore play this and go through the story. Apparently had really good, like, flow and, I want to say, like, fluidity for, like, the multiplayer, which is, like, really good for game. And Switch is not known for having good, multiplayer stuff. Splat 3 campaign bangs. Base take, heck, time for work, and I was in the middle of sketching. I hope it goes fast, Senril. Uh-oh. Is this a top 30 list of Switch games? Top 25. And we are at number 16. Yo, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remaster comes out in 2 weeks. I'm fucking pogging. You can't play it then, Farisu. You'll be on Mop Remix. With me, we'll be holding hands. With my Mecha Gnome Warrior. God, that is the worst allied race in World of Warcraft. I'm gonna take a guess and say that Mario Kart and Smash and Odyssey are on the top 3. You got one of those right. You think it'll take me 8 days to level 7 Death Knights? You're gonna stop at leveling? You're not gonna do the endgame stuff? What if you get more bronze when you're max level? Super snoozer. Number 15. Dragon Quest XI. Echo of Something Definitive Edition. I'll get the Little Red Riding Goat since it's a tiny mount you are oversized on. Dragon Quest XI is pog as fuck. He said the number. I have never played a single Dragon Quest game. I had this weird thing, Cairo, where I'm a massive Tales fan. So like Tales of Symphonia, Abyss, Arise, Graces, Xillia, Zestiria, Berseria, and Arise. I fucking love those games. And so I've always had that like weird like, instead of liking a genre, I like my game and want it to be the best. So I hate Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, which is such a like weird mentality, but that's what I fell into as a kid playing Tales games. And so I've never given Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games a fair chance. I watched Kimple Clone play one of the Dragon Quest games, I think. I also look at the Dragon Quest games and I'm just like, Dragon Ball fashion. Some people probably like it. I never did.
What was the game before Dragon Quest? Because I had to walk away quickly for something.
Number 16, Splatoon 3. Number 15, Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition.
Okay, gotcha.
Dragon Quest XI Gasm.
My croc got stuck. My croc got stuck into the fucking treadmill and was destroying my croc.
Oh no! I thought like
So
somebody was.
shit.
I thought somebody was like vacuuming.
No, that was my croc.
Oh
getting
no!
stuck in it, getting absolutely destroyed.
Oh no!
It still works. I still can wear it. Just not gonna wear it now for this thing. I got some strap-on sandals now.
Okay. Dragon Quest is like eating white bread.
Yep,
But
ripped
really
croc.
high quality white bread. Elandaria. I like Dragon Quest games. 7 was my favorite. 7 and 8 are very good. Rip Croc destroyed, liberated from the croc. Some what sandals? Strap-on sandals.
Yes. They're like just straight on straps on a sandal.
Number 14.
Why are you thinking so lewd?
Well, you are lewd.
I know.
Number 14. Luigi's Mansion 3. I never played any of the
that was a good
Luigi's
one.
Mansion games.
3's a good one.
I would probably love the gameplay and mechanics, but I remember as a kid I was like, ugh, spooky ghosts, and so I never played them. Was that good?
It's
Luigi's
not
Mansion
that
3 before everything
spooky.
else. And this list is wild. It's like, okay. Guigi.
Luigi.
I kind of agree, Cairo. My understanding of Luigi's Mansion 1 was incredible, and 2 and 3 have just like been alright. To put them above some of the stuff on this list, there's other things on this list that like once we see all 25 of them, it's gonna be like, wait, hold on, wait, what? But fuck, I loved 1. Excited for 2 remaster. Mansion 1 is peak, and 2 and 3 are solid 7.5 out of 10. Surely Smush is number 2. Maybe like 7. Hi, Kiark.
Oh,
Kiark, we're
yeah.
talking about top 25 games on the Switch according to IGN. Number 13. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. So this isn't the one with Pepsi
3
Protag.
Houses.
This is the one with Byleth. And the 3 different storylines. I watched so much of the gameplay of this from people streaming it.
Because there's like 3 different routes, so you have to do 3 playthroughs. So 4 playthroughs.
I remember all of my friends streaming it, and every single one of them was just like, Alright, guys. I know what you're thinking. Don't judge me. But we gotta do it. We gotta go with the Black Lion house. I know it's unique. I know you'll never see it anywhere else. I'm like, motherfucker, you're the 5th one to do it. God damn it. I want to see the other houses. Everybody fucking...
I was Golden Deers.
I'm happy about that.
I was Golden Deers.
Was it Black Lion or was it like the black... Was it the Blue Lion or the Black Lion? I know there was the...
Blue Lions.
Blue Lions.
It was the red and black eagles, I think.
Okay.
It might have been eagles.
I know almost fucking
I haven't played
everyone.
it in a while.
Almost fucking everyone went with the red and black house. And I was just like, oh.
Because they wanted the waifu.
I know. 3 houses before engage. Bleh. Never played a Fire Emblem game. Babu's first Fire Emblem game.
It's a fun game.
Hi, Foss. 13 and 16 both, lol. Greetings, Yulin the Undying. Hi,
How easy
Rat.
Babu's. Like, it's Awakening. Everyone's first fucking Fire Emblem game is always fucking Awakening, if anything.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tyrion Foss. We're going over top 25 games on the Switch according to IGN.
No, he flies at 13.
Number 12. And I'm a little surprised this one isn't higher, but it's... You know, we start having some real fucking contenders with this. But, number 12, Animal Crossing New Horizons. 13 is Awakening and 16 is 3 Houses. This was my first and only Animal Crossing game.
I love Animal Crossing.
I had a lot of fun with it, but I think a lot of it was because
New Leaf is better. Yes.
It was right when COVID happened and everybody was in lockdown and playing it. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
I mean, I do agree. I put more hours into New Leaf than New Horizons.
Kalimdor Beaches. This was our second beach video. Number 4. And this one I don't know about. There's been some better games on this list. And even that don't even make the list than this one, I feel. But Metroid Prime Remastered.
Wait, what number are we on?
We are on 11. Metroid Prime
11?
Remastered. More like Foss lettuce.
Okay.
The Metroid Prime
That's
Remaster was
one.
great. I think it was great. It's just like, when I look at it compared to some of the other things, yeah, it's just Metroid Prime again. It's hard for me to put a remaster on this list, or like
Dread?
this high on list. Where's Dread though? Oh, don't worry, Farisu. That one's coming.
Good.
Where's Dread? Farisu is right. Dread is on the list. I'll tell you that now. Metroid Prime Remastered 11. Number 10. Pikmin number 4. God damn it. I've just been saying it like, number 15 Burger King foot lettuce this whole time. I finally did it, Yulin. I am free. Yeah, until you get stuck in something else next week. You know you've said I am free like 17 times in the time I've known you, right? You're gonna start playing Mop and you're gonna go, Yulin, I did it! I leveled 7 Death Knights, I'm free! All mount plus toys from Island Expeditions are complete? Okay, you actually are free, god damn. Good job, Farisu. That's a lot. Good job. Okay, but where's Mumbo number 5? Do you know how to count, Foss? We're at 10. We're not at 5 yet. Go back to sleep. You're not awake yet. As long as this is like a comprehensive list of 25 random games instead of a ranking, makes sense. Otherwise, it's hella rage bait. It is the top 25 best games available on the Switch, according to IGN.
It's just a list.
Now that is a.
So it's just a list.
No, it's the top 25 games.
Oh.
So they are saying number 1 is the best game on the Switch. Number 2 is the second best game on the Switch. I feel like it's very hard for any one person to make this list. And even then, you need multiple people to, like, really hash it out and, like, give different values to it, right? Because, like, somebody that's played all... I doubt there's anybody in this chat that has played all 25 of these games. That is a very big undertaking.
I think so far, I've played most of those.
You played Captain Toad Treasure Tracker?
Yeah.
Oh.
I borrowed it from a friend. My friend has it.
25 what? 25 best games on Switch. I'll go over, since we're at 10, I'll go over the past 25. 25, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. 24, Fire Emblem Engage. 23, Slay the Spire. 22, Stardew Valley. 21, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. 20, Celeste. 19, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. 18, Astral Chain. 17, Super Mario 3D World. 16, Splatoon 3. 15, Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition. 14, Luigi's Mansion 3.
That's the one I didn't play.
13, Fire Emblem Three Houses. 12, Animal Crossing New Horizons. 11, Metroid Prime Remastered. 10, Pikmin 4. I shouldn't expect them to know anything about Xeno, considering they said...
I played all but Dragon Quest. Because I don't like Dragon Quest.
Anything about Xeno, considering they said the character's name's wrong in their DE review. I'll never forgive calling Dunban Duncan, lol. Oh no. Pikmin 4 is good, didn't play a single one. Number 9. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. This is the point where I start, like, mixing up all the Mario games. I'm like, ooh, there's... I'm not sure which one is which.
Okay. I mean, that's the newest one.
I don't know anything about Xenoblade other than characters pretty. Wonder Before 3D World? Wonder Before 3D World, yep.
Dude, 3D World is so much better than Wonder.
What is happening with my leg? It's like... needs to be reset.
I don't know.
Starting to hate this tracker.
It's fine. I just rather play 3D World because it was more entertaining.
Oh, they're like way off.
Damn.
Hopefully that fixes it for a bit. I came back to sleep in here. Okay, Jewel. This list is whack. Was Wonder pretty mid then? I see. It's good, but it was just 2 Mario game. It was just 2D Mario game. I think Cairo is going to fucking lose it when we get to the top 3. Number 8. Hades. Which...
that's okay.
It's a great game.
That's a good one.
Is it the 8th best game available on the Switch? Respectable number 8. Holy base take.
Yeah. I mean, because Hades is a roguelike, and it's so fun. Yeah, I know, with the Hades 2 hype. It should be coming out soon, isn't it?
I either need complete silence, Jewel, or I need people talking around me. So I either fall asleep in a Discord call with 7 people having a conversation about Helldivers 2 gun balance, or in complete silence. I
have to be watching a video to go to sleep.
Oh no, you're like Core. I like to listen to people talking when I sleep. Trying to cash in on the Hades 2 hype on it's out right now. Wish I could do that. Yeah. Rainstorms and 60, 70 soft rock will put me to sleep real quick. Yes, 100% me. I can only sleep with Microsoft PowerPoint open. Ellie, this was an opportunity to, like, be real and not have a jokey, like, input to a conversation. Unless you're being serious that you genuinely need Microsoft PowerPoint open. At which point, you're weird, I love you. Wish I could just yap about useless shit for hours. Same, I could sleep with people talking. I hate sleeping with nothing going on. It makes me uneasy. I either need just complete silence, the stillness of the night, little like ticks in the house will wake me up. So like, you know how houses just make noise where it's like,
yeah,
they make noise. Stuff like that, I'll hear it and I'll be like, what the fuck was that? Oh, I hate this. If something's running around on like the roof outside, I hate that. Alternatively, if I just hear a conversation going on near me, I'm out. I'm out so fast. You know, what is the next insane person thing I should do in WoW now that I'm done with island expeditions? Get every single transmog set from every Covenant in Shadowlands. Including the Korthia stuff. I need to do the sleeping sacrifice every night to sleep. Slap the Yulin butt. What the heck? I'm one of those who can just be like, I'm going to go to sleep now, and then honk shoe. Hell yeah. You're the envy of every person in chat right now. I did that already, just not all the colors for the original 4 sets. Well, there you go, Furisu. Go get them. Number 7. I feel like everybody's going to agree with this one. Everybody's gonna be like, yep, this is good. That's time gated, I don't play alts. Number 7, Hollow Knight.
Hey, Hollow Knight. That was a good one.
I'm not normally the everyone in chat. Wild. I mean, I guess. Have you tried uninstalling the game, Furisu? No. Just throwing all the indies on here? Certainly a lot of the really good ones. I feel like the indies that made this list are like, yeah, that's solid. Minecraft and Terraria not being on the list is a little crazy. But all the others, I'm like, this deserves to be on this list.
I hit.
Hollow Knight is literally older than Switch? Yeah. What's that? Hang on, Jewel. Did you just say, what's that? It's the bug Castlevania Dark Souls thing that's hard, but really cool. You should play it on your stream. Not a single Kerbo game yet? Shit, you know what, Cairo? You're right, and that is upsetting. I don't think there's a Kirby game on this list. And, what was it, the Lost World or Ancient World? That one, Lost World should have been on here. Recent Kirby game did really well. I thought this list sucks. Yeah, I just decided. I'm enjoying it still, though. If Hollow Knight is on this list, why not number 1? Because there's better games on this list, Foss. Oh. Foss playing Hollow Knight was so fucking fun. Because he was like, I love this game. Fuck, this boss is so stupid. I hate it. I hate this game. I love this game.
That's Dark Souls for you. Any Dark Souls-like ish game will do that to you.
How about Witcher 3? Okay. Number 6, Metroid Dread. This is what you two were complaining about earlier. Where Dread? It's number 6. Witcher 3 was on the Switch.
That's a good one.
I don't think Witcher 3 was that good. I think it was good. I don't think it's a top 25 of an entire console good. Yet to play Dread. Kinda low, was expecting 4 or 3. What? Grab the pitchforks. Metroid Dread, I'd seen like little bits and pieces of gameplay. It wasn't until I followed Etoile and I've been watching her streams that I have seen fucking like 30 hours of Metroid Dread in the last month alone. Oh my god, this woman loves Metroid Dread. Man, this isn't like an objective list anymore. This is just some random IGN Ratters list, lol. How dare. If I wanted to play Witcher 3, I'd play on something other than Switch. Right, but remember, this list is, what can you play on the Switch? This is for somebody that, like, they don't have a PC. They don't have consoles and they travel a lot, so they got a Switch. Etoile streams are goated for
I mean,
Dread.
those are not bad choices, though.
AI generated list. Alright, we're at the top 5. Number 5. Mario Kart 8. And I'm like,
Deluxe.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is a really good game. That's deserving.
It is.
And they're dumb for not getting a Steam Deck. Isn't a Steam... How much is a Steam Deck?
I think it's now about like 300.
I thought it was like...
400.
Okay.
500.
I mean, if you're like 14 and your parents get you a Switch or a Steam Deck, which do you think they're gonna get you first? They're gonna see the Nintendo Switch, and I almost said Nintendo Steam Deck. They're gonna get you a Switch before that, and if that's what you have, you know, that's what you got.
$399. Yeah, it's like $100 more for a Steam Deck. I think, right?
Seems to be the most popular Switch games for non-gamers too. I want to say the Switch is 300, but Steam Deck base is 400. Steam Deck is $399. Paying $299 for the tablet from 2017 is wild. I like how your hand is lost tracking.
Yes, I'm just trying to.
That was just really funny.
It's like it's literally right here. Like I can.
I swear to God, if there's a modern Pokemon game in this top 5, I'm gonna lose it. Well, so here's the thing, Foss. There isn't. There's no Pokemon games which made the list. Which I'm surprised that Pokemon Arceus didn't make the list. I'm glad that I didn't see Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet on the list. And Let's Go.
Scarlet and Violet, it's
Let's Go I don't think is bad, but it's like an alternative Pokemon game, so I don't think it would deserve to be in the top 25. Arceus, I wouldn't put it in the top 25, but I'm surprised that they didn't. Only base thing this writer has done. You like some of their picks, Cairo. Switch Lite is 200. Pokemon shouldn't be on the list. Pokemon Dead franchise. It's... To us, it's a dead franchise. With sales, it is a thriving franchise. In fact, it's growing. And Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet have been some of the best-selling Pokemon games of all time. They are only outsold by Red, Blue, and Yellow. None of them are good. Arceus has its moments and concepts and all, but I don't think it was overall a good game. I think it overall was a good game. I think with the resources available to the Pokemon Company, it has the potential to be the best game ever. High tech. But, like, it's the Pokemon Company, and they're cheap fuckers. So, like, they won't give us a good game that has polish. They just churn them out every year. I hate Nintoddlers. Will actually buy anything. We've talked about it a lot, Cairo. Here's the thing. I fucking hate Pokemon games. I love Pokemon. I think it's one of the best IPs ever. But I fucking hate Pokemon games. I hate that we're the problem because we keep buying them. That being said, there's a lot of friends I have. There's a lot of people in chat that even though the games are not as good as they used to be, Pokemon is a comfort thing for them. It brings them to their happy place. And so they will still happily buy the newest Pokemon game, have fun, and I feel like it's a very negative thing just to be like, you're the problem, you're the reason Pokemon games suck, stop having fun. Like, I don't want to be that person, Cairo. I 100% agree with you. But, like, I don't want to be too openly negative about it, because we have some friends that are very, very dear to us that, you know, life is hard. And if a shitty Pokemon game cheers them up, I'm glad they're cheered up from it. I stopped buying them after X and Y were the most mid games I'd ever played in my life. You know what's really funny, Cairo? I think X and Y are my favorites because I have a very unique way of playing the Pokemon games. The first thing I do is I catch a Pokemon and I bench my starter. And I try to make a theme team. So I'll try to do like all dinosaurs, all dogs, all lizards. In the past, I've done like all one type, as if I was like RPing on my way up the system to become a gym trainer or gym leader. So like before I did theme teams, I would do all water, all dragon, all bug. And so X and Y was one of the best games for me because they made it so that the regional dex was 400 fucking Pokemon. That is massive. Most games have like 200 for a regional dex, and then the national dex
Tropius,
unlocks. But X and Y just had like the fucking fattest regional dex at the time. I don't even know if a game has had a bigger regional dex since then. So I did an all dragon team going through X and Y, and I loved it. We got to Sword and Shield, and they were like, "Hey, so there's too many Pokemon. It's too hard to make new animations. So you're not gonna get all the Pokemon. You're only gonna have 400 available once you unlock the national dex. Before then, you're only gonna get like your 150 or 100 that we're adding, and like plus 100 more on that." So I saw the trailer where I was like, oh my god, they're adding a turtle? That's the 6th turtle? That's gonna be my turtle team. I'm gonna go through Sword and Shield with Blastoise, Caracosta, Torkoal, Turtonator, Avalugg, and Dreadnought. And then they were like, psych, Dexit. And I was like, oh, I hate you. And I've been very sad with Pokemon games since then. That plant Pokemon with bananas on its neck, though, Tropius? Tropius. That Dex. There are also a million old spin-offs people should play first. Rangers, Conquest, Mystery Dungeon. There's also a million, like, ROM hacks that are really good. Pokemon Infinite Fusion looks really cool to me. Mystery Dungeon has Switch remakes. My happy place is Banjo-Kazooie. If I got an Isekai retirement, it'd be that universe. But your themed run sounds fun. So for theme runs, I did Scarlet with an all-dogs team. And I really didn't want to buy Scarlet. I was really feeling depression at the time, and all of my friends were playing Scarlet, so I got it to play with them. And it cheered me up. Playing with my friends and being able to do an all-dogs team did make me feel better. I think Scarlet and Violet were dog shit. But I had Houndoom, I had the Bread Dog, Graveyard, Lycanroc, Mabostiff. I always forget the 6th dog. There was a 6th dog in Scarlet and Violet.
Wait. Was it Houndoom or no?
No, he was my first one. There was the 3 new dogs they added, and then there were 3 existing dogs. It might have been like Herdier. I don't remember. If he
Most likely Herdier.
If he was in Scarlet and Violet, it was
butter
Herdier.
Dog with the butter.
Gen 2 ROM hacks are keeping Pokemon alive. Fun. The only Pokemon game that I think could even be considered for this. What Lycanroc did you have?
Yeah, what Lycanroc?
I had Dayform, and he was my carry. Good lord, he was my strongest dog. I gave him a move that I gave him an item that made it so that your multi-hit attacks always hit like +1 or something. So it was almost always 4 to 5 hits. And it was the multi-rock attack. So he would it did like 30 damage, and it would always hit 5 times, and he was rock type. So it just fucking smashed everything. No midnight form? Well, I'm not edgy.
No midnight form?
It's a dog's team, not a fucking...
I like Dusk. I like the Dusk form.
I think Day form is way cooler.
That's fine.
I mostly just wanted to poke what it lost from there. If you... I'm cool with either. Between the two, I prefer Day form. Dog with the butter. Aikisu. Number 4. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
That one's a good one.
Don't know if I would put this.
I feel like it died out though.
I don't know if I would put it this high.
I feel like it's been dying.
I like werewolves. Holy dead list to not have that in top 3. You would put that higher for Isu? I think it was good, but it wasn't perfect. And I feel like the things at the top have to be near perfect. I think World of Light...
For me, okay.
While cool, it had a lot of problems.
Throughout the years. I feel like hype throughout the years of when it was coming out with all the DLC characters is what made me like Smash Bros. But now that it's done, it's just dropped. Yeah, and Subspace Emissary from Brawl was like really fun.
World of Light will never be Subspace. I missed 4, what was it? I feel like something that would have made World of Light a lot better was to make it so that like you pick a character and then that decides what world you start in. So there's like the standard world, the light world, and then the dark world. And like if your character comes from the dark world, you would start there. Cause like my character was Ike. I literally never fucking unlocked my character, and I put like 50 to 60 hours into this fucking game. I never got to Ike, and so I literally never unlocked my main. In Brawl Ultimate. What was 4? 4 was Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Project M Subspace, my beloved. Melee Adventure Mode will never be topped. I think World of Light would have been one of the coolest things ever if it just made it easier to get your main while maintaining the story of like unlocking the characters and like, oh, you meet this character and you're actually doing story relevant stuff with them in this area. What number are we at?
We're still on 4.
Buffering for a few seconds. We are still on 4. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Ultimate had Pyra and Mythra, understandable. That's all Foss needs.
I mean, Yulin for me, because I was at Lucina, Marth. Wait, from the 3, it was you got Marth. I know Sheik was one of them. What was the other one?
What do you mean from the?
There's 3, right?
3 what?
When you start for the World of Light,
you started with Kirby.
You start with Kirby, but then as soon as you get to that point, there's a 3-way split. And you had to pick which way you wanted to go.
I don't remember.
I think I chose Marth. Well, I know I chose the sword user, Marth, and I just played because I was looking at the 3. I'm like, I can't. I know for a fact the Sheik was one of them on the right, and I'm like, I can't play that one. And I don't want to be stuck with Kirby, so I want to do that one. Which also made someone did a cool challenge with it, making it as a Nuzlocke.
Oh God.
That one made it more fun.
I was a Heavies player. I think it was Donkey Kong or Bowser that I got early on that I was like, you are now my carry. You are who I solve all of my problems with. For a game like Smash, I only really care about what characters there are. So Ultimate is probably the best Smash to me, yeah. Ultimate has a great roster. Its World of Light was very ambitious and very good. It just had flaws. And then, I don't know. It's hard to compete with, like, some of the nostalgia of the old games. Because, like, for me, Brawl will always be my favorite Super Smash Bros. Because that's the one, like, I would practice, go to LAN parties with my friends from school, put $5 into a pot, and winner takes, the top 3 take some from the pot. I remember, like, fucking training with Ike and short hopping like a motherfucker and destroying people by abusing the priority system, because Ike has really strong priorities. So I'm, like, beating out people's side smashes with his just tap A. And just being an absolute menace with that. Ultimate has Banjo and Kazooie, enough said. Here we go.
No, which for the tournament, which one was it for, Yulin?
For Brawl. Brawl was the one that I like.
Brawl?
That's the one that I will always remember.
A friend of mine.
Melee is
I
peak
watched her
competitive.
because there was a tournament at my high school.
Mm-hmm.
I know there was a person. Okay, there was a person playing Snake, and I forgot the other person was playing as. But God, Snake and Brawl was brutal.
Snake and Meta Knight were the two, like, these characters need to be
Top
nerfed
characters.
in Brawl.
Mm-hmm.
In 4, it was Bayonetta and someone
Meta Knight
else.
was like the most broken. Come on. Thank you.
Melee is peak competitive, and Brawl Project M is the best casual, still, in my opinion. I would agree.
Yep.
I don't know, all the Smash games are pretty much the same thing other than the story mode things they have. God, you have great takes. Holy based. Cairo is so fucking cute, Farisu. And, like, they'll actually get on VR chat and cuddle me. So, like, you know, you can get on and talk to them and, like, hang out with them and, like, nerd out over some of these games. I've been trying to get Farisu on VR chat for fucking ages, Cairo. Ultimate is the most ambitious gaming crossover. They could never be Fortnite. Thank you, thank you. Melee is probably the best fighting game ever made. Soul Calibur 2, like, right behind it, and Killer Instinct 1. Jigglypuff. Farisu play VR. She has a headset and everything. She's just like, but then I have to plug it in. I don't know. And it's just like, oh my god. Number 3. And I think if I say this game, it's gonna reveal all of them. Number 3, Super Mario Odyssey. This is number 3 on best Switch games of all Switch games. Holy end this list writer. Yeah, but like boring. I'm a VRC boomer with like 5k hours. I could give you a tour. They're a VR chat boomer. They just want to play Maple Story and WoW now. Melee doesn't have massive titties. Low tier. I actually never played Super Mario Odyssey. I just never got around to it. It's... I don't know. I see Mario games and I'm just like, eh. I play Warframe, WoW, Maple Story on back burner.
Maple Story.
Farisu, what was your like crowning achievement in Maple Story? What were you like ranked or something? Because at one point you were like, I was like this rank in the entire United States or something. What is your Maple Story clout? I'm playing WoW right now. Never play or seen much of Odyssey? The thing that comes to my mind with Odyssey is the da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun-dun. I already forgot the rest of the song. But the really great song.
Are you talking about the song?
Yes.
From the city?
1 and 2 are Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, aren't they? Yeah, I knew it was gonna spoil it, Cairo. We hadn't gone over those 2 games yet, so it's just like, well then, they have to be 1 and 2. I got Global Maple Story 2nd cleared Pink Bean. Global Maple Story 2nd cleared Pink Bean. I don't even know what that means. At a top 5 pirate NPC on the mega server Graze, I had 3 rank 1 classes at the same time, and region 4th Black Mage plus Saren clears this one. I mean, they're peak, but it's like...
Oh shit.
I feel like I have that exact same feeling, Cairo, where it's like, I would put Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as number 1 and 2.
Sure.
But, like... I feel like, you know, I've only played such a fraction of Switch games that it feels wrong to be like, I'm putting these at number 1 and 2. I feel like it just there has to be other things, right? And they're great. I do genuinely feel they do fit at 1 and 2. There's gonna be people that disagree, but there's gonna be a lot of people that are like, yeah. Is this favorite Nintendo games? This is top 25 games on the Switch. Nintendo recently said they have plans to reveal their next console this year, and so IGN made a top 25 Switch games list. No one plays Maple Story, so none of that means anything. Have you tried this thing called Water? It's pretty hype. Oh. I feel like if I ever played Legend of Zelda games, I'm gonna hate them. out of instinct for everyone not shutting up about them constantly? Probably Foss. Where's Animal Crossing on the list? Did you get Taiwan and retail? So the entire list.
10 at least, right?
Nope. The entire list. Number 1, Tears of the Kingdom, which I can see Tears of the Kingdom being number 1 over Breath of the Wild. I can see Breath of the Wild being over Tears of the Kingdom. Number 1, Tears of the Kingdom. 2, Breath of the Wild. 3, Super Mario Odyssey. 4, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. 5, Mario Kart 8. 6, Metroid Dread. 7, Hollow Knight. 8, Hades. 9, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. 10, Pikmin 4. 11, Metroid Prime Remastered. 12, Animal Crossing New Horizons. 13, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. 14, Luigi's Mansion 3. 15, Dragon's Quest 11 Definitive Edition. 16, Splatoon 3. 17, Super Mario 3D World. 18, Astral Chain. 19, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. 20, Celeste. 21, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. 22, Stardew Valley. 23, Slay the Spire. 24, Fire Emblem Engage. 25, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I did all the Plunderstorm mounts, though. He is so big and trots instead of runs. It looks so cute. Tears interests me more in every way compared to Breath of the Wild. Also, Tears of the Kingdom retcons a lot of Breath of the Wild, so, like, just play that one. What are the retcons specifically? Because the big thing I had a problem with in Tears of the Kingdom was that there was no fucking Guardian stuff. And my understanding was just that, like, there's a 5-year time skip, so just a lot of that stuff has been cleaned up. But I feel like some of it was ridiculous that it got cleaned up. Where did the Divine Beast go? I would assume they just buried them again. But that's a pretty big undertaking for 5 years, and they don't really explicitly say that. But I could see Zelda being like, they were buried to help us, let's bury them to help the next group. So I missed 1 to 3, what were they? Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey. Why would they get rid of their super weapons? Well, they thought they won. It's never mentioned a single time. That, yes, it's not mentioned, which is why you have to, like, fucking make these fucking leaps and jumps and guesses. But they thought they won. They thought the day was over. Calamity Ganon will probably return in 10,000 years, and, you know, let's bury the Guardians for the next group. And let's rebuild the kingdom and enjoy. They didn't know Ganon himself was down there. They didn't know that it was like, oh, there's very much a threat still active. That's why when the miasma is coming up from the castle, they're like, what the fuck is this? Let's go explore. I agree, though. I think getting rid of all the Guardian stuff was lame. I think a lot of it should have just been trash around the world. I think there should have been some Guardian weapons that you can get, but they're not, like, super, super available, because it's not like you're fighting active Guardians anymore. You're just finding, like, remnants. The shrines and towers disappearing, that makes sense, because those are automated to disappear on their own. They're automated to go back into the ground. But the Guardians, the Divine Beasts, I feel like it should have been somewhere like, yeah, we hid these. We buried them, or we're in the process of building them. I think it would have been awesome if there was a huge section in Hyrule Field that was like a quarry, where they were literally collecting them and burying them. So imagine, like, just an area that had all the Guardians. Just a shit ton of, just a mountain of Guardians, and they were literally, like, fixing them up and burying them, and, like, they were just collecting them right there, and it just would have been, like, the Guardian area. And then the Divine Beasts, I would have left them on their mountains. The 4 areas where the Divine Beasts were, I would have just had them stay there. They should have had some explanation. I agree. Just lazy writing. The thing about that, Foss, is that story-wise, Tears of the Kingdom is such a, like, hard sequel that it's one of those games that, like, it should be played after Breath of the Wild. But I know what you care about is the building, so I would agree with you. If you were to play them, and you're never going to, I would think you would play Tears of the Kingdom first, and then if you really like that, you'd play Breath of the Wild. But that's only a, wow, this game was a lot more fun than I expected. I'm going to play the other one just because I want more. Also, don't forget that Age of Calamity was a sequel to Breath of the Wild. But they all just made it non-canon. I actually didn't play Age of Calamity.
That's Hyrule Warriors, though.
Yes. That's the one where Link literally tried to eat a rock. It had time travel shenanigans where the future guardians were summoned from Breath of the Wild. What the fuck? It's very rare that I like time travel. I really like the time travel in Final Fantasy XIV. I cannot stand the time travel in World of Warcraft. And so any time a game goes, we've got alternate dimensions or time travel, I'm like, fuck you. I hate this. I'm so done. And was implied that it would affect the next game? Huh. Yeah. What are we at? 3.2? For other game news, we talked about Helldivers, the community manager getting fired. Gundam Breaker 4 had a trailer. It's coming out in June? I'm not entirely sure on the genre for this game, but it looks like it's a fighting game, kind of like Soul Calibur. But you basically build all the different mechs from Gundam series. Like, just all of them. And you'll have, like, 250 bases that you can build on, and 11 different customizable parts. So, like, legs, jetpack, arms, right gun, left gun, head, chest thing. Like, just 11 different customizable parts, so you can make some fucking weird shit. And it's like, it's literally like fighting game based on Gunpla. You'll list time spam Mythic Plus until your eyes bleed for gear. This is the most fun WoW can be. Hop on. Shut the fuck up, Farisu. You'll never get me in a Mythic Plus again. Never! Oh, I was supposed to put Beach Day in my title. Ugh.
Rip.
I don't want to do it at this point. We're already at 3 miles. And then Pokemon Unite. They had the trailer for Phalanx come out. I didn't watch it yet. Full sent it to me. But I haven't seen it yet. I love Phalanx. I think Phalanx is fucking adorable. Being a Void Elf has revitalized my interest in the game. Guys, I finally got a Yulin VOD recommendation from YouTube. Oh no. We do upload all of our VODs. We uploaded yesterday's this morning. I still need to upload the Stardew one. And so I'll do that after stream. And then I'll try to get this one today. And then I'll be on time. Then I'll be like, as I end stream, I'll be uploading that VOD. I have the VOD channel on YouTube just to archive the streams. Just to have, like, a history of it, right? And why not? I know there's people that, like, they like listening to the VODs. They tell me they like my voice, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Were you dropped as a child? They're like, no, I just like your voice. And I know watching on YouTube is better than Twitch, so that's the secondary reason. Yulin's gonna be playing V Rising soon, TM. I am. When we walk today, we're going to nap, we're going to shower, we're gonna update V Rising, and we're gonna get on a server run by Fenry under the Lele Discord. And I'm going to make a base. I'm gonna declare war on Foss. I'm gonna get my teeth kicked in, and then I'm going to quit and complain for the next 6 days that there's no game to play until Mop Remix comes out. Waiting for Fenry to make the server still? LOL. I've got it all planned out, Foss. You're never gonna see it coming. Bro, why did Mop Remix not come out yesterday? Such a bad decision. I wish it did, because I've been wanting it for like 2 or 3 weeks now. I've just been like I've really been wanting to level alts in WoW, and it just feels so pointless with WoW Mop Remix coming out. So I've just been holding off. And now with V Rising coming out today and Mop Remix coming out in a week, I'm like, actually, this is perfect timing for this week. This really works here. Is that your camera? What is that? What are those black little shadows, Cookie? Do you see that?
Hmm?
Do you see that, like, black little shadow there? It's not really a shadow, but it's like a particle. Oh, it was probably Icy Fire.
I was like, it could be Icy Fire that you're looking at.
I think it was Icy Fire. I didn't see Icy Fire. I just saw this, like, black orb just, like, on the screen. I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that a camera? I thought maybe you'd, like, taken out the camera and was doing the drone mode. Hi, Icy Fire. Probably have to wait till he gets home. Yeah. I just want to level 7 Death Knights. I want to level a Balance Druid. I want to level a Fury Warrior. And then after that, I'll probably level a Priest, just to have one. But then I will be unlocking stuff, most likely on the Fury Warrior. Looks like an icy bubble. It was. You've been warned, I'm haunting. You guys want to hear some crazy story? David Attenborough is 98 years old today. It's his birthday. So make sure you wish him a happy birthday. If it's anyone else's birthday today, it doesn't matter. David Attenborough's birthday is today. No other birthdays matter. They made a lot of stuff tied to doing Lore Master, basically. I'm wondering if Ellie's like here or like doing something around her house, and she's gonna be like, "What the fuck, dude?" 98. I did not realize David Attenborough was that old. That is up there. Another story. Do you guys remember the charged lemonade from Panera Bread?
Yes.
So a second person has died, probably because of it. And so Panera Bread is like, hey, we're gonna stop selling the charged lemonade. We've had 2 people die now, so this might be a problem. And it's like, holy shit, you irresponsible fucks. Think? Yeah. For anybody that doesn't know about charged lemonade, for any non-US citizens, charged lemonade is like way above the recommended dosage of caffeine for a drink. The fucking what now? The charged lemonade. They just put an obscene amount of caffeine in it. And there's people that were drinking like 5 of these a day. And the second person has died because of it. I can actually... wait. Yeah, I can do it. So yeah, charged lemonade. Get it while you can, because it's... well, actually, it's probably already been removed. But don't actually get it, because it's really bad for you. I learned of a hotel. It's in Florida. You've probably heard of it, Cookie. The Jules Undersea Lodge. Hi, Safi. Jules Undersea Lodge in Florida is a hotel that you have to take... I assume you have to take a submarine to get to. Maybe it's just like an elevator. but it's 20 to 30 meters below water, like below the surface of the ocean. It is an underwater hotel. Safi redeemed Kupo.
Goodball. We got like an hour left.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's if we end right at 3. I'm currently drowning in mucus. Oh no, Kupo D's hands. Okay. This hotel, they're 20 to 30 meters under sea level, below water. Here's the really cool thing about it, though. Yeah, I got a gnarly cold. I hope you feel better soon. The really cool thing about this hotel is that, you can get pizza delivery while there. They have a pizza delivery service, which is like, I'm sorry, you have a what? And it's like, yeah, would you like to order a pizza delivered to your room? It doesn't matter that it's 30 meters below the ocean. So a lot of people are like, yes, of course I would like a pizza. They have a scuba diver delivery guy. I forget his name. But he's just in a scuba suit. They make a pizza. He puts it in an airtight, waterproof case and delivers the pizza to their room. Literally, like a hatch opens up in your room. Scuba diver pops out, pulls out a briefcase, and just opens it up, and he's like, all right, here's your pizza, sir. BioShock IRL, very cool. I unknown.
They would also prepare you a gourmet dinner.
I saw a video of that. I don't know what else they deliver. I don't know if it's like only pizza or it sounds like there's a lot more options, but I know they specifically do pizza delivery.
Other options.
Which is just fucking like, huh? What? Hey, thanks for the pizza. You can order takeout from anywhere really as well? Oh, I see. Where's my drink? Ellie, you weren't here 5 minutes ago, but I was like, it's David Attenborough's birthday today. He's turning 98. No other birthdays matter. This is the birthday of today. All other birthdays are irrelevant. Nah, I heard that was hilarious. Okay. And the hotel will scuba diver deliver it. I see. I didn't know they did any food. I just saw like 3 news stories specifically talking about pizza delivery. As in the other room?
Ooh.
Ooh?
I'm looking at what is that steak? Steak, green beans, and potatoes.
Here's the big news story from yesterday. Here's the big thing in the news that everybody's talking about that is the most like... It's just the biggest piece of news from yesterday. Despicable Me 4 is coming out. Despicable Me 4 got a trailer. That sounded so disappointed with I saw. I haven't watched a single Despicable Me movie. I don't care about any of them. Oh god. Expect a resurgence. Expect a comeback for all the awful Facebook Minion Mom memes. Getting my Diet Dr. Kelp because the pizza guy forgot my drink. Diet Dr. Kelp.
God damn. That's expensive.
Yeah. I mean, if their pizza delivery guy is fucking scuba trained.
Huh? No, I'm not even talking about. I'm just talking about just trying to go there with the luxury package, so you get like diving down it and also like the house, like the living quarters and the pizza. For a single person, it's $1,350. For a couple, is $1,687.50. For 4 guests, it's $3,150. And that's all prices are including the tax.
The trailer for Despicable Me 4 just showed Minions mainly. Yeah, it was mostly about Minions. I think that's what they're like. Oh, this is the popular thing. So let's focus on the Minions. They're making them like an Avengers squad, which is like, oh god, okay. I'm back from doing work at work. Welcome back. Video I watched with Safia and her husband stayed there. I would never pay more than $35 for a dinner in a restaurant, counting current inflation. I also would never pay more than $35 for dinner. $35 is like my weekly grocery bill. And the idea of getting that for one meal is insane to me. Something Gru had sex. There was one thing that kind of made me laugh in the trailer. There's a scene where it shows Gru and the 3 girls. And he puts a plate in front of one of them and he goes, "Happy birthday, Brittany!" And she's like, "But my name isn't Brittany." And he's like, "Yes, you're supposed to lie and take this, because you are not Brittany." And she's like, "I don't want to lie." And he's like, "Why can't you be more like your sister? She lies all the time." And this girl just goes, "No, I don't." And he goes, "See, look, she's doing it right now. Beautifully, I might add." And I was just like, $35 is the surf and turf steak dinner I get in the restaurant we go to. My parents, I hate going out to restaurants. And my parents will be like, "If we pay for you, will you go with us?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, okay." And then I'll be like, "Oh god, this meal is $35? I'm an asshole if I get this." So I'll get a side of fries and water. And they're like, "Dude, really? Get real food." I'm like, I feel so guilty. Oh, I hate it too, but I don't pay as well. So anybody that doesn't play WoW, these Sea Giants, they have been in the game since vanilla, but they got an updated model, and they went back to all the old models and updated them. So this is the newer looking one. The old model used to have a fart bubble. It used to, like, just rip ass. And, like, a giant green bubble would come out of their butt, float near their head. They would look at it, pop it, and then go like, "Oh," like they smelled it. And they took that out. And it's like, this was probably for the best. VRChat hates me today. No, come back. I'll never forgive them for updating the prairie dog. There have been some good updates. There have been some how dare yous. I really like the Fell Hunter updates. Oh, I love the new Fell Hunters. The 5 polygon prairie dog head will forever be missed. How many polygons was it actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it was genuinely 6 polygons. Maybe 7. Oh, popped my neck there. That felt nice. Do you have any other stories? I do. So, 6 polygons? Damn, how much did you gamble? Polygons. So you guys remember in Pokemon Go, they had an update recently that updated everybody's character models. And the update was awful. Everybody's characters kind of got, like, for lack of a better word, fat and ugly. And a lot of the models no longer worked with the clothing they had and clipped through their clothes. I don't think the waifus are back for Risu. But, they lost all curves. They lost all curves. The dev that did the update has been fired. The dev that was responsible for it no longer works there. And they were like, "For the past 6 years I've worked for this company. I'm proud of the work I brought to inclusivity and positivity, yada yada. But I've been let go. If anybody's looking for, you know, an artist with this type, this is my experience, yada yada." Play-Doh face, no curves. Hi, Louie. I'm pretty sure it was 4 years. I don't think it matters what it was, Zuby. Let's say it was 4 years. He said something about spinning or something. He was like role-playing in the post. He was like, it's time to set sail on the sea of the sky out there. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Very weird. The guy was like RPing in his post about being fired. He said he was proud of the work he did, and it was just like, you shouldn't be, because it was bad. They also have like company pictures where it looks like they all wear spacesuits. I'm okay with that. I'd hate to be a part of it. But, you know, if somebody had fun with that, sure. Power to them. You know, like the company mugshot? The models were so ugly. If that was an option, fine. But, like, the fact that they had the models that they had, and then removed them and replaced them with different stuff was like, hey, fuck yourself. Models were so ugly, are so ugly. I believe they're still current. Maybe they will revert it. I don't know. I think the worst part, that cosmetics were bought for real money. Mine didn't turn out play-to-y. I never played Pokemon Go. Hopefully they revert it. I was interested in Pokemon Go, but I had 3 big reasons to not play it. 1, I had just moved to Texas. I had just moved from Missouri to Texas, and I had no friends. This was literally like the summer I moved. And so I just wanted to play World of Warcraft with my friends on WoW all day, every day, because that's who I knew. I didn't know a single IRL person in Texas, and so I don't want to go out and do it alone. Number 2, it was fucking summer in Texas. It was hot as balls, and I was used to Missouri heat. Missouri doesn't get as hot, although Missouri does get more humid, but Texas was like... Texas has like that oven heat. Like, you open your front door, and it feels like you're opening your oven door, where it's just a wall of, like, blistering heat, and you're just like, oh, God, I hate this. Texas has that, and I didn't want to go outside. Only you could play Go from the treadmill? Don't. I never touched Pokemon Go, especially when I found out that people were using the app to kill people IRL. That is something I have never heard of. Please explain that, Archangel. There's a backwards way of making it track steps. I hope I never set foot in Texas. The third reason is right when Pokemon Go came out, there was a police rally and essentially a terrorist claiming to be Black Lives Matter. I don't think he actually represents Black Lives Matter at all. He bought a gun and shot a bunch of these police officers at this rally and killed 5 of them. And so he was, you know, claiming, you know, Black Lives Matter, down with the whites, which was like, ooh. And me being white was just like, hey, maybe it's a bad time to go outside. Now, obviously, that's a bit of fear-mongering. That's a bit of like, yeah, I probably would have been fine. But I remember that happening right when Pokemon Go came out, and I was like, I'm gonna stay inside. Zuby hates me. I don't remember much. I don't think Zuby hates you. But he's definitely like, Texas weird. What did I do? I don't hate you. You said you hope to never set foot in Texas, and Bits likes Texas. 4.2 miles. I hate the heat. Did I press 1? I pressed 1. Is that 2.5? I didn't catch it, but it feels like 2.5. Chicken Alfredo? Hell yeah. Ew, Texas. Texas, worst place I've lived.
Making me hungry.
I'm hungry. I've had some graham crackers today, but I actually need to go to the store today. I'm like, man. Going back for hentai convention in December, though? I wouldn't even go to South Europe. It's already hot enough here. There's a hentai convention in Texas that Furisu's gonna go to. They've been to the past 3 years of this convention. The environment is bad. The loudest people in Texas are bad. I didn't like the weather in Texas. I didn't like the bugs in Texas. I didn't like the drivers in Dallas. Now, that's not fair to Texas because Dallas itself has a lot of influx of people, a lot of people coming in for the income tax. Businesses are flooding the city, and the road infrastructure cannot keep up. So the roads aren't able to be worked on, and there's just more drivers every day. Fuck the Texas government. They keep passing laws that, yeah, hate gay people and women. There were a lot of good Texans. I met a lot of good people there. I met a lot of obnoxious people there. Damn, Texas bad. Dallas, Austin, nice though. I did not like Dallas. I hated Dallas. Land of the free rich people, am I right? Not particularly, Zooey. If you're talking about all the U.S. there, but like if you're talking about Texas, I don't know if it's land of the free rich people. I'm from Houston. Fuck Dallas. Not a big fan. 73 days, Ellie. I love cities, so maybe that's why I like Dallas. I liked living near Dallas. I lived in Irving, which is just east of Dallas. It's between Dallas and the DFW International Airport. And I basically got all the benefits of like good delivery systems and internet that Dallas had while not being in the city. USA being USA. Oh no, anyway. I know a couple Texas people who are okay. I know quite a few Texas people. Bits is Texas. Lost One is Texas. Kaze is Texas. Do I know another? I feel like I know one more and I'm forgetting. Nico Tiger is Texas, but I haven't seen that dude in like 3 years. Austin is California 2.0. Fuck that place. Oh, Foss. Foss is Texas. I'm from Cali. Love Austin. Southeast side. Fuck Cali. Forrest Fitz is Texan. Arizona, now that is where the nice people live. What the fuck are you saying? Dude, are you being like silly when you say that? Are you telling a joke? Or do you actually think Arizona is where the nice people are? Okay, good. Jesus Christ, you fucking... Oh my god, that one riled me. I only know Fausto? Okay. This is old news, Zooey. It's literally is hotter than Texas. I only know Fausto. Okay. Arizona is the Florida of the West. Arizona, we have a friend. Zooey knows one person from Arizona, and that's Fausto. That's why he threw that out. Fausto is one of the most lovable, nice, and just fun people. I love Fausto dearly. But Zooey, what you should know is that Arizona is like... It's between Arizona and Texas for which is the, like, right-wing crazy capital of the U.S. Like, the crazy Republicans, I don't know if it's Texas or if it's Arizona. Arizona is right up there with, add Idaho to that. The thing about Idaho is that I don't think its population is anywhere near as big as Arizona or Texas. Definitely not Texas. I don't know how big Arizona is. I think Idaho is, like, really, really small. Yeah. I just want to live somewhere with friends or near friends. Euland was about to get spicy. Arizona's the Florida of the West. Hey, icy. Texas and Florida are the worst. Not even close. Tennessee is bad, too. Honestly, you could throw, like, 20 states in there. I don't think Georgia's that great. I don't think Louisiana is that great. Mississippi is kind of gnarly. My Sanchable range suggests there are only nice people. And scorpions in the toilets. They've got a lot of white supremacists. Yeah. Louisiana is nice. It is fucking not nice there. No, it's not. I have a lot of family there, Bits. I have been to 2 family reunions. And both times the racism has come out. Dude, one time I went to a trip there and I didn't go on this backpacking trip, but they went like ATV / horseback camping. And while out there, my dad was there. It's a bunch of the family sitting around a fire. They're having drinks, having a good time. Hi, Freya. Hi, love. And one guy just goes, chug, chug, chug. I'm gonna fucking say it. You know what's wrong with the world? White women dating black men. That was what he just fucking opened with. That was like, that's what I think of when I think of Louisiana. I also think of like this family reunion the year before that with this guy he just would not stop talking about, I feel like I shouldn't even be saying this, the blacks that don't do nothing. It was just like, dude, come on. Bro, what? All of my family before me is from there? The South is, I don't know, in general. Been lurking. Hi, Elin. The first generation from Texas. A lot of Confederate fans. A lot of Confederate fans. Freya, he's being mean. If you think there are a lot of racists somewhere, you haven't been to Saxony. I can't believe Zuvi is gatekeeping racism. That's not something you want to gatekeep, Zuvi. You want other people to have more racism than your places. Jesus, huh? Lamau. Now that is the place I wouldn't want to go if I was an immigrant. Hey man, I love Women XDD. Dude. I can't get over how insane that is, Fitz. He thought literally the problem with the world, literally the worst thing, that if you solve this issue, all the other problems would go away and we would live in a utopia, was white women dating black men. It's just like, dude, what is wrong with you? I don't want them there. I'm just happy it's not my state. But they have a right-wing party in charge there. Shouldn't be allowed if you ask me. Hi, cuteness. It's okay, white men hate that we date Asian women too. Dude, it's... gatekeeping is sometimes okay. Racism isn't that. When is gatekeeping okay, Air? When is it okay to gatekeep? Also, I need a drink. Ah. It's okay to gatekeep in League? Game journalist from good parts of games. Alright, that's not a bad take, Icy Fire. White men just be hating. Someone in their promotion game? Throw the game. Oh god. Never tell them you're in your promotion game, guys. Never let them know. You give them so much power. Because they know how to hurt you. Granted, Utah is also bad for women in the gays. There's a lot of states that I think of them like, oh, ah, ooh. Because Mormons? Yeah. Yeah. If people in a group, in my case, metalheads, are obnoxious cringe trying to pretend shit, then you can gatekeep? I still don't like it. When I hear Mormons, I always think of Star Trek. Not quite, Zooey. Have you guys heard of shifting? I saw a 15-minute video on that this morning, and I was like, I'll shift you? Like in a car? Not like a car. Not like you're a shift at a job. Like, I'm going to shift to a different dimension of myself, where Hogwarts is real, and live there for 8 months, and then I'll shift back to my body here. Gatekeeping is obnoxious, cringe, pretender stuff, though. Bruh, I've only ever met the coolest and nicest level-headed... nicest metalheads, lol. Oh, astral projection? Kind of, Ellie, but they're calling it shifting now. Oh, they went to Isekai? Let me get the truck. So there is a large group of people. And you'd think with something that sounds this fucking stupid, that this would be small and, like, considered, you know, snake oil and, like, MLM shit. But it's like... It's getting popular. It's getting, like, millions of search results a day, which is like, whoa, wait, hold on. Shifting sounds like some druid cringe. When I think of shifting, I think of a woo. I'm gonna shift my hand upside their head. Like the thespians. Oh, wait, no, wrong term. So, here's the thing. If you look into shifting, you're not going to find a single scientific study of it. You're not going to find... The only people talking about it are the same people that are basically saying, trust me, bro. It is very much a non-scientific thing. From the scientific people that have studied it, they're like, this is basically daydreaming. This is no different than, like, just daydreaming and, like, planning out your daydream and being like, this is what I'm thinking of and doing this. But, like, people are talking about it on, like, TikTok and YouTube as if it's, like, a thing they're not conscious for. They're talking about it like, I shifted and I, you know, had a wife for 8 months, and when I shifted back, she was gone. I miss her so much. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Therians, that's the word. Sorry, thespians. People are talking about shifting. And here's the thing. There's a lot of people that are, like, young and don't understand that it's not just daydreaming. And so they're getting sad that they can't do it. And it's like, what the actual fuck? Why is this getting traction and becoming popular? So basically just telling people what you were daydreaming about? Well, I don't want to know. I had a wife and kids. Spending too much time watching MCU movies. Multiverse hopping. They're literally describing it as multiverse hopping.
Oh.
And it's like, fucking, what the fuck? I mean, they were there, and now they're not there. They got no imagination because iPad. It sounds like they have too much imagination. But, like...
Hey, Yulian.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to interrupt your thing, but, I found out, because on Disney Plus, the most watched show is Bluey, and it has more watch views equivalent of all the MC, like all the MC movies. So it has more than all the fucking Marvel movies, or like just for like each one. Like people watch Bluey more than Marvel. All the Disney movies and all the Star Wars movies.
I'm not surprised.
Bluey is.
I'm a little surprised.
People watch Bluey more.
The difference is Bluey is better. That's what I've heard about Bluey. It's for kids, but it's just well written. It makes me think of like Phineas and Ferb, where it's like, even if you were like 25 years old, you'd be like, Bluey's kind of good.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I'd say that's an overactive imagination, yeah. Well, and the need to feel special. I very much feel in line with this Kisu, where it's like, oh, I do that all the time. If I like didn't have internet, I'd just be like, okay, let's imagine myself in One Piece world for like 5 hours straight. And that would keep me entertained. Ooh. I would rather play video games, but like that's a thing I do. And typically I do it very often when going to bed. So like I'll lay down in my bed and I will just start thinking like, what if I was here? What if this was going on? But, like, to me, that's just daydreaming, and, like, this whole shifting thing is just sharing your fucking daydreams, which is cringe, weird, that it's a whole movement is like, what the fuck? And why Hogwarts, of all places, racist and transphobes? I want you to be careful, Zooey. I think it's just a lot of people that want to be in Hogwarts, and it's just sitting well with them. It's just making sense to the people that were already daydreaming about Hogwarts. Oh, sorry, I'm just talking shit. Does it count repeat watches? I would assume so. We watch a lot of Bluey, and it probably wouldn't be tracked in that sense we watch it on YouTube. Minecraft server is made and ready. Hell yeah. Stop fucking shifting, you. Yeah, never share your dreams with anyone. You can share, like, your goals and aspirations, but your weird dreams, if it's one that you, like, scripted out, if it's one that, like, you said, like, I want to see what happens in this situation, you're planning out like that, I don't think you need to share those. That's kind of weird. I'm shifting into the booth with Vegeta and Piccolo. 82 days, Ellie. I feel like Harry Potter's time has passed, except for the 28 to 35 age group still holding on to it. Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 friends who were sisters, and we'd play as if we were in Zelda. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Don't call out Koyo like that. I found a hilarious thing on Twitter, and this needs to be shared. Put in the memes or neat stuff. The usual 3 characters were Link, Zelda, and Epona. I mean, I understand wanting to be Epona more than, like, Ganondorf. I stay shifted. My goal is to marry Yulin so we can create the ultimate harem. We what? Freya, this is so sudden. Is that, like, in a shift? Yeah, LOL, who would want to be Ganon? You'd be surprised. Once Tears of the Kingdom came out, I think a lot of people were like, oh no, he's hot! And Ganon was suddenly, like, very desirable of a thing. No, it's a small text regarding the Helldivers.
Especially since it's Matt Mercer.
Yeah, for sure. Hydrated Ganon?
Also, I'm gonna go, Yulin.
Bye. How much did you walk?
Oh, I think I started when you started, but then I stopped at 11, like 11 o'clock my time.
Does it keep track of the distance?
It did, but I turned it off, so I have no idea. It's like, let me check my thing. I think I remember my number.
LOL, shifting, just go to sleep like a normal person. Well, shifting is what puts me to sleep. God, I do not want to call it shifting. Jesus. Daydreaming is what puts me to sleep. If I'm just laying in bed staring at the ceiling in the dark, I will start thinking about stuff like this, and then I'll fall asleep within like 10 minutes. People are saying bye, Cookie.
Oops. Mine.
Although I got you for another minute.
I'm trying to look at that. I was trying to figure out what the fuck my number was on there. But I can't really tell because I think it was at 60. I'm not sure what yours is at.
Wait, 60?
I don't know. 60, 40? I can't remember.
What is the number?
I don't know what it measures it by. It just says number and it says 0.0, so I have no idea. But I also did start it beforehand and let it run for a bit.
Cause like,
so I'm
sitting here
no
like,
idea what the number is on my
that
thing.
fucking 6 miles, huh?
No.
I actually found that effective.
Is mine do by kilometers?
Maybe. I can put you to sleep. Yeah, Global. That reminds me of my first girl crush, but it didn't occur to me that that's what it was. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good one. Had some bad insomnia the other night, and did some reimagining of some game graphics. Passed out near immediately. Def not 60 kilometers, LOL. Yeah, so I'm wondering if it was like 6 kilometers or 6 miles, but they ran it for a while before we actually started. I'm wondering if it, like, kept the distance from the last few times they used it. I would expect them, if they were going about the same speed as me, and I wouldn't be surprised if Cookie went faster, that they were around 3 to 4 miles. We are just hitting 5 miles. I was huge into Zelda in Disguise. You know, we need to discuss the 4 pillars of a functional society. God. That'd be like 35 miles. If it was 6 kilometers, that'd be like 3.5 miles, right? That makes sense to me. Oh God. There was always Ganondorf porn, right? God, what a fucking sentence. There was always Ganondorf porn. Because people, like, you know, wanted to see Link getting trashed, or Zelda getting trashed and Link get cucked. But, like, it was always, like, cut him out except for, like, his pelvis and dick. We don't need to see the fucking rest of him. After Tears of the Kingdom, it was like, oh no, he's hot. I want to see fucking Zelda and Link as his personal toys. But Matt Mercer Ganon? Exactly. And like, you know, they were just coming off the game where Link literally was cross-dressing. So they had Femboy Link just fucking ready to go for Matt Mercer Ganon. Like, it's no wonder that there's like tens of thousands of art pieces about it. Fucking what? Huh? Jesus. What's the problem, Farisu? What issue do we have, Pixel? What's up? I have a final report and you're turning me on. Stop sending me pictures of gay black guys kissing! Stop it! It's not funny anymore! It's turning me on! The person going to a hentai convention too good for Ganon porn? I mean, yeah, I enjoy some Twink Link getting railed, but this isn't the place to discuss such a wild thing. What do you mean it's not the place? Can we not discuss Femboy Link getting railed by Ganondorf? Why not? We aren't judging Yuland, but we didn't ask. Nobody's judging. They're all into it, Global. But, like, they're just like, is it okay to talk about that here? The secret is to always be turned on so you can remain focused. KW, who asked? Google, stop showing me sex ads. I know there are horny sluts around. I have a mirror. Good lord, error. I'm asking the global society and economic ramifications this has. God, we have so fucking much of Kalimdor videos, Kalimdor beaches left. I hate it when I'm like, we go to the end of a video, and then we get a 2-hour fucking video. There's so much left. Oh, my neck popped. That felt nice. Do I have any more stories? The last thing I have is Fukui, Japan. Is apparently where 80% of fossils are found in Japan. And they're very proud of this. So everything in the city is dinosaur themed. Even the like public benches, the legs and the part that holds the seat are like Brontosaurus themed. Which is really cute, but also like, oh my god, I live in the fucking dinosaur themed city. That was the last thing in my notes. Oh, I forgot to say, so with the top 25 Switch games, we had a brief hailstorm here earlier, just quarter-sized hail. Jesus, quarter-sized hail is still really scary. The biggest I had is like dime-sized hail. No, actually, I've seen like golf ball hail before. It was very brief, thankfully. The top 25 Switch games by IGN. We were surprised, but I think everybody agreed Pokemon didn't belong on this list. Monster Hunter also wasn't on the list. I was surprised by that. Monster Hunter Stories, Stories 2, and Generations Ultimate were not on the top 25 games list, which is like, wait, hang on. Yeah, Rise also. That was surprising to me. Which, that was the game that I was like, this deserves to be on a 25 list for Switch. The writer is clearly not a Monster Hunter player. Oh, there's supposed to be hail coming by soon? Get prepped? I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna stay inside. Yeah, where the fuck is Rise? Man, I hate IGN! Not even Rise, man. If one game was to make the list, I don't think I would put Rise on it. I think Rise is really good. I think Generations Ultimate is better. I do think Monster Hunter Stories 2 should have made the list. If there's any Monster Hunter game I would have put on this list, it would have been Stories 2. The actual best Pokemon game. It's actually been storming this whole time, Pixel. I've heard thunder for like the past hour. Is this where the sword pops in? Maybe we're facing too far north to see it. The day we moved to Kansas, the tornado sirens went off. The neighbors came over to let us know it was just a testing day. We have testing days the first Monday of every month. We had golf ball hail the very day I arrived in Illinois. Oh, jeez. We're at 5.3 miles. I'm so excited to play V Rising, guys. I fucking love that game. And it has its full release out. And they've done a big rework of systems. So in the past, there was like 60 bosses in the game, and each boss was assigned an ability or crafting recipe unlock. And so it's like, you want this ability? You literally have to kill this boss. It's not gonna be like that this time. Now, it's gonna be like, these 10 bosses give unholy ability points. These 10 bosses give blood points. And so if you want this blood ability, you're gonna need to spend 2 blood points to get it. So you'll get the ability you want with your first 2 blood points, which means you can actually like make a playstyle, make a build much earlier on than past. Hi, Juice. I don't know if you were here earlier. I think you were. I think you were saying like L and shit. I missed you yesterday. You joined, but then you didn't lay down with us. First Wednesday for us. Seeing some streamers playing it now. Fenry is at work today. And when he gets home, he's gonna set up the server for a bunch of us. I'm very excited for that. Cries. I cried too, Juice. And then I fell asleep. Anyone going to stream it? I don't know. Oh, I think Foss is gonna stream it. I think Foss is gonna stream it a lot. Because he's been taking a break. He's only done one stream, and it was like a secret stream. In the past week, because he just needed a mental health break. But he's very excited for V Rising. I think he's planning to come back with V Rising. So I think Foss will be streaming it. I don't know if Lele is going to play it. If she does, I can see her streaming it. I don't know if Addy or Benny are playing. I could see either of them streaming it. Soul might, but I don't think she'll, like, go all the way through. I think Foss is going to be playing it a lot, though. Benny has Baldur's Gate 3 tonight? Oh. I'm tired. I want to eat. I have 2 graham crackers waiting for me after this walk. I want to lay down and fall asleep. So why are people playing it again? Today is the 1.0 release. It's adding a talent rework. It's adding new bosses. It's adding an entirely new area. So the area on the right hunt, Hallowed Mountain, that's been completely inaccessible before, and now that's going to be available. But it's coming out of early access. It's gonna be the full release today. I won't play it till I buy Castlevania. That is an option, I suppose. They do have the, like, I can't remember if it's specifically Castlevania themed. Oh. My Excess overlay is still bugged. Honkai Star Rail 2.2 patch came out today. I gambled at midnight last night. Did you get anything good? Or did you just build up your pity roll? It is Castlevania DLC where you fight one of the Belmonts? I spent everything and got the character? Hell yeah. And $50 comp. Oh no. But hey, you got it, right? You got the thing. There's the fucking sword. It was right at the limit for the viewable distance. So we've been walking along this beach and couldn't fucking see it. And I was like, I know it should be there. Hi.
Hello.
We, I have never played... I've played gacha games, but I've never actually, like, rolled on gacha. The closest thing to a gacha I play is PSO. And I'm, like, the only person that does all of my dailies every morning. So I make, like, 200,000 Meseta each morning. And then when a banner comes out, I have enough Meseta to buy anything. Actually, a banner came out this morning. And it had a bunch of stuff I wanted. It had this, like, this shortcut outer jacket that I bought for guys, and that's gonna be fucking pog. That's gonna go with a lot of femboy outfits. And then it had oh, this is weird. It had a lot of cast parts, so the robot types. It had a cast set for the guys and the girls, and it makes them look like the iRobot androids. They literally just look like mannequins, and I'm like, this is unsettling. But I bet I can make some cute femboys with this. I don't know if I can go on stream. What do you mean? Yeah, no, that's good. You're golden. I had like 30 to 40 million when I stopped playing like over a year ago. I'm usually hovering around 25 million. I cast testicular torsion. Thanks, Pixel. What is that at? I love you, Pixel. Yeah. Oh my god, it's Ellie, so cute. I know. Ellie found this avatar. I guess Jan found it, and you were like, I need that right now.
Yeah.
And it's fucking fitting you. Nice try, Pixel, but I had dick boy balls.
Why I wanted it so bad.
You were talking about casting Booba? I was talking about casting? Gotcha-ing. I was talking about gotching. Sorry, Ellie Booba. I played Genshin Impact. I only got to like level 15. I don't think I've played a single other gacha game. I didn't play Honkai Star Rail. I didn't play Boats or Fates. You played Genshin? Sorry for your loss. I put like 5 hours into Genshin and I just wasn't feeling it. I put 2,000 hours into PSO2 NGS. And that is, at its barest sense, technically a gacha. But it's one of those like, I guess so. Yeah, I couldn't stick with Genshin either, surprisingly. I hate character swapping. I hate character swapping and I hate weapon swapping. And so when a game is like, here's your 4 characters that you need to constantly switch between, they do that because then you need more characters, right? Then it makes sense to make more banners, constantly give you characters. They don't want you to have the one that you're good to go with and done. I just hate that mechanic. I played Love Live, Sif, Dragalia, HSR, and Mahjong Soul. Dragalia was peak, but alas it died. Oh no, Cairo. You said Mahjong. If they're here, you've activated them. I think they're at work right now, and they briefly came in while on their work break. But we have a Mahjong fiend in the chat. Mod check Sappy. I think it's largely because it feeds me content with a fire hose. Yeah, stopped playing Genshin 2 years ago. Gameplay got so stale so fast. We have 3 more zones. We have Dustwallow Marsh. We have Durotar, and we have Ashara. I don't think any of these are particularly short, so we might have like a whole fucking hour to go. Today is a 7-mile day easily. Possibly 8 miles. Shara Ishvalda? What? Where did that come from? Icy Fire, explain. Monster Hunter? Did anybody mention Monster Hunter? I'm new to Mahjong. The day Yakuza 8 came out, my Mahjong friend convinced me to play a game and it ended up being a 5-hour coaching session. I heard something Shara. I don't remember what led to Shara. Not Shara Ishvalda. No. We were talking about Safi being a Mahjong fiend. And how it's dangerous to say you like Mahjong around him. Because you will get roped into playing Mahjong. New JRPG? Nah, we playing Mahjong. I don't know, I'm weird with JRPGs. I love them, but like I only want to watch people play them. If a new Tales game came out, I would literally tell people, don't message me for 3 days, I will ignore you. I'm playing Tales. And I have done that in the past. But like, I don't know why. Just other JRPGs outside of Tales, I'm just like, I sleep. Never played Xenoblade. Never played, the Ys games. I've been watching Nanada playing, was it Ys 11, Ys 13? I forget which one it is. It looks really good though. I've tried a few Final Fantasy games and never got that far in them. And I've never tried Dragon Quest. I don't know. I love the Tales games, and it's like, here's the games that are similar to it. And I'm just like, ugh, no. I went to learn Mahjong, ended up learning Nonogram. I used to watch Shiny a lot. And I tried learning Mahjong there, because I really wanted to play with him. And then, oh god, it wasn't coming fast to me, and I was just like, I'm just not getting this. Erg. Big recommend Xenoblade. I'm at a point, Cairo, where like there's a lot of single player games that I would love to play, but I just don't have the time. Between streaming every day, between trying to record a video every day, and then having a lot of stuff after that, like Stardew Days, VR Chat Fridays, just quit WoW. I'm not even raiding in WoW right now. Hi, Ringwraith Blaze Rider. Hello, I exist in your presence. How are you today? I'm tired, Ringwraith. I'm at 6 miles, and there's still a lot of walking to do today. But it is a beach day. Just quit WoW, you'll get your life back. I'm not even putting that much time into WoW. It's all going to Stardew. But I don't know. If I got to a point where I was like, I was only doing content creation stuff, I think I would burn out real fast. Now, this whole stream is built around not getting burnout because I fucking look forward to exercising now. It's very fun talking to you all like this. And I need to get exercise done anyway, right? So, I feel like I'm knocking out 3 birds with 1 stone with this. So I look forward to it every day. The walking videos can get really tedious to make. Some of those I'm just like, I really don't want to do this today. I could have made one yesterday and I just said, nah, fucking never mind. Just quit WoW, you get your life back. But I want to play WoW. I want to have fun in raids again. 6 miles, I walked around a lake. Hell yeah. I used to live, well, I live on a lake now, but in Colorado, there was a lake that was like a 2-mile walk to go around. It was a very small lake. WoW is so baculent. It honestly is. And I feel like I have to fucking defend it in this chat so many times. But like, they're kind of kicking ass right now. Between Mop Remix, Plunderstorm, Classic, they're doing well. We waited for that turtle, and then he immediately U-turned and walked into me anyway. What's WoW? World of Warcraft. I need a drink. Truck-kun, yup. If you play WoW or FF14, you can only win if you are an MMO player. Honestly, well, there's times where you lose playing either. I'd say more so with WoW. You're really struggling with your tracking, aren't you? What's going wrong with it?
It's just like not matching up to
the bones in the model, I guess, maybe as well.
I haven't played it. I cannot recommend it. If you really like MMOs, I don't think WoW is bad at all. But if you're like not into MMOs or happy with the MMO you're playing, there's no reason to try to get into it. Meanwhile, BDO is all about losing. I got poisoned by something in the desert. I was walking from Valencia back to Altanova to go up north to these 2 towns to make a video there. And something poisoned me, and like, I don't even know where my debuffs are. The poison didn't go away though. And I was just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? And it just killed me. I was like, okay, cool. That was great. Just a 2-minute long poison debuff. What were you saying?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh no.
I think I was gonna say something like, "Oh, I can't believe the free avatar that I found doesn't work as intended," or something like that.
Oh no.
It's fine.
I
though.
played a lot of games, so I don't know. During the day and night, you might need consumes to not die in the desert. It might have been a... no, it should have been a nighttime thing. It was after... It was before Stardew, so it actually would have been daytime. It would have been like 4:30 to 5 a.m. that I was running. Unless it really was poison. It seemed like I got attacked by a scorpion, and then I ran away from him, and then I just had the little poison effect on my screen, and it just stayed there until I died. It was right near the Pilgrim's Refuge in the middle of the Black Desert that I was like, what the fuck? But that's where it happened. Oh god. We're almost done. Oh, do we have some in the Barrens? I don't remember if we walk in the Barrens at all. It seemed like it was poison. I honestly have no fucking clue what happens in that game, Cairo. I leveled in 9 hours to 51. And then I've just been walking places. I don't know how to fight things in combat. I literally just spam my right click. It's... I feel bad because I had a friend that was really invested in me getting into the game. And I kept explaining to her, even if I have, the best impression and best experience with this game, I don't think I'm going to get into it. Because it's a dying game, and I want to play other stuff. I don't really want to get into this. And she was like, no, you just make sure you talk to me. I'll give you a rundown on the classes. And I was like, you are so invested in this, and you are only going to be disappointed. You can level to 53 an hour, LL, if you have somebody to help. Technically, I would have had some people to help, but, I didn't know about that. And part of it was, I figured the story would be a little interesting, or just grinding would be interesting. I was very, very wrong. There's a story in video? I don't know if it's a major... Yeah, no, there's a story. Because I started in the, snow area. And there was a guy who was like, I was the major villain of previous expansions, and now we're working together. And I was like, okay, sure. I'm joking, I skipped all of it. I see. We're over 6 miles, Cairo, so I'm definitely at the point where I'm tired and maybe a little stupid. The lore is actually really cool, but unfortunately it's not readily available. Damn. Tired brain? For sure. We're at 3 miles already. Or 3 hours. We had a little bit of a late start because we were doing some troubleshooting initially, and I didn't even get Excess Overlay working. Have to deep dive for that shit. Is it like another MMO where people get just hammer spacebar through dialogue though? Yes, that is exactly what we did, Senro. Hi, soldier. Thank you for the follow. I'll be tired brain with you on Saturday and then drive 4 hours. Hell yeah. Saturday was so fun. Idar. We're at 6.3 miles. I don't remember walking through this much of Barrens. And then we've got all of Durotar. I'm going to see Miku on Sunday? Hell yeah. I wish you were seeing Miku a different year than this year, because I'm sure you know about all the LED screen controversy going on. That being said, everybody's still having fun at the concert, so I hope you have a really good time. Hatsune Miku? I do? Hatsune Miku. I sure hope they've retracted. They are using LED for the rest of the North America tour. I have 450 in VIP tickets, Lamau. Boo. Yeah, hopefully like next tour they're like, hey, we'll bring the cool stuff back, but bro visited their friend. Why? Just why? You're
I don't know.
Oh my god. Cries he hates Miku. Who hates Miku? I went to 2016, which was hype? Hell yeah. And had VIP to 2020, but COVID? Alright. Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku? I love the Hatsune Miku commercial with Domino's that Japan did, a collaboration with them. It's just one of those comfort videos that I find myself going to maybe once a month, just thinking about it. But this last month, something changed. Something was different. I went back to see my favorite commercial, and it wasn't there. It's no longer up on YouTube. It's gone. I felt bad because I haven't saved it, but I just didn't know what to do now. I was able to find some versions of it online through some specific forums talking about it, and nobody really seemed to care. Nobody seemed to mind that Hatsune Miku and their collaboration with Domino's was just gone. So I booked a flight to Japan. Okay, Mr. Robinson. Thank you, Pixel. Pictures of Miku, very cool, Furisu. I hope to get all the MTG Hatsune Miku cards. I had plans to see MCR in 2020. Have some fun with Miku. Ellie punched this man. Just because you didn't get the joke, Juice. There is a YouTube video from... I'm forgetting his name. Something Robinson. And he knew about this collaboration video between Hatsune Miku and Domino's. It actually might have been Pizza Hut. I don't remember if it was Pizza Hut or Domino's. I want to say Domino's. And they had this commercial where it's like the president of Domino's, and he's sitting there talking about the pizzas. You and I know that video. He's sitting there talking about it with Hatsune Miku. And then the video got delisted. And this dude literally booked a flight to Japan, showed up to the Domino's headquarters, and was like, hey, I want to know why you delisted the commercial. Eventually he got a hold of them, and it was like, oh yeah, he's not the president anymore, so they took the video down. And then he asked him, like, can you put it back up, like, just with a note that he's not the president anymore? And they were like, oh, sure. I go not forever. See you later, Ewan. Goodbye, Furisu. I'd say Domino's because of their Sundari pizza. That fucking guy, literally every single one of his videos, just by 10 minutes in, he says the line, so I booked a flight to Japan. Which is like, dude, you were finding the most ridiculous reasons to go to Japan as a tax write-off for your job. You can't keep getting away with this. Minutes since Euland was a Redditor. What? What does Reddit have to do with this at all, Juice? BRB gotta handle explosive acid. Okay. Redditor moments? I don't know what's going on with you guys. You guys are being random as fuck today, and it is lost on me. I don't know if I'm just tired, but like half of you are doing it. Juice, come have a hug. They're on drugs. I don't think they're on drugs. Maybe they are. Maybe they all celebrated Ellie's birthday in Discord before I woke up. And they got wild.
Well, they did it. They did it without me then.
You're getting old, you. I'm not getting old. You guys are just throwing out random stuff. What was the one you did earlier, Pixel, that was like, what is this dude talking about? Huh?
What are we even talking about?
What was it? We were talking about Genshin Impact, and Pixel just goes, I cast Testicular Torsion. And we were like, at least I was just like, what? Was there something that prompted this? I would like to know where this is coming from. You're getting old, Juice being Juice. The wee kind. I'm older than you, Lynn, now. Ellie can't have drugs. I have no idea. You walking about talking casting? Nobody said casting. Literally, it wasn't said at all, Pixel. We were talking about gacha-ing, which I think is what you heard as casting. But we were literally talking about spending money on gachas, getting pity rolls. Random? I was random once. Then I stood next to Juice for 5 minutes. I'm not random anymore. Oh, God. That's it. You'll make a reference to the whitest kids you know. The other day, Farisu was talking about having 2 of their ribs removed. And I almost did it. I almost brought up... I think I tried to. Farisu brought up having your ribs removed. And I was like, yeah, they do that in Mexico. I'm pretty sure it's pretty cheap. And I was expecting her to be like, what? What do you mean they do that in Mexico? That's not a real thing, is it? And I was like, yeah. The guy from Whitest Kids You Know was going to go there, get his ribs removed so that he could suck his own dick, but he couldn't wait, and he tried to suck his own dick without the ribs being removed. And so he died of asphyxiation. But he did reach climax, so he was able to pull it off. And Freezers were like, what are you talking about? But I was like, oh yeah, that's a surgery you can get in Mexico. And she was like, yeah, I know. I want it. I don't want to see my ribs anymore. And I was just like, oh, I don't know how to lead into Whitest Kids You Know with this anymore. Happy for you. Bogo's balls. Damn. For anybody that doesn't know, you don't need to remove ribs to do that. Probably not, but like, that's what they use for the joke. So Trevor Moore, he was one of the guys of Whitest Kids You Know, maybe the main guy. Mods, remove his references. Stretchies. He died. It was assumed that he was drunk and fell off a balcony and landed on his head. Very unfortunate. Taken from us way too soon. But he told the other members of Whitest Kids You Know, when I die, be funny with it. Make some crazy joke about how I died. And so when they were doing the Whitest Kids You Know podcast for the first time without him, this is like 3 or 4 days after he fucking died. One of them just goes, yeah, the family, you know, we don't want people looking into this. Please respect the family. I will share with you guys how he died, though. And the other 3 members all look at their webcams like, what? No, we've agreed not to talk about this, dude. What? Like, they're all just looking at him like, what is he doing? And he goes, he had gotten plans to go down to Mexico to have 2 of his ribs removed to enable him to suck his own dick. And like 2 of them don't get it, and they're just like, what the fuck? And one guy immediately gets it, and he's like trying not to laugh. And the guy telling the story is just like, he just couldn't wait though. He couldn't wait for the surgery, and so he wedged himself, you know, upside down against the wall, trying to suck his own dick. He did do it. There was ejaculate at the scene, and so we know that he got off, but he had also suffocated himself on his own dick. We assume he, you know, injured himself and, maybe didn't break his back, but hyperextended his back to a point where his dick was essentially lodged in his mouth, and that led to him dying. It's not funny, guys. It's, you know, please be respectful. Please direct questions at us and not the family. By this point, the other 3 members are just fucking dying laughing. That's how I want to go. And they're like, no, that's not how he died. But he told us, when I die, make it funny. Make it a good, funny story. And so, that was his fucking like, I'll do this last favor for you, best friend. You fucking got it. I don't know if that's how I want to go. But dying during sex sounds fucking awesome, but I wouldn't want to do that to someone else, right? I wouldn't want to, like, be with somebody and be like, oh, you're so hot, this is such an intimate moment, I love you, and, like, have a heart attack or stroke and die on them. I feel like that's just gonna traumatize someone so that they're like, I don't enjoy sex anymore. Welcome back, Safi. He wanted to be hip, so he tried to suck his own dick. I don't know if that's a hip thing, Jan. I think that's just a trying to suck his own dick thing. I returned for a couple minutes. Safi, you missed the Mahjong player? Oh no. Safi's either gonna be like, Mahjong player, or they're gonna be like, guys, I play more than Mahjong. Please. I also play Omega Strikers. Oh god, I'm so awful. We played Stardew with Safi last night. Good, they're probably one of those fake players that eats tiles. We played Stardew with Safi last night. With Safi, Shine, Den, Smug, Benny, Koyo. I'm just quoting something from Lola, lol. I see. What did I accomplish in Stardew yesterday? I got a bunch of levels and skills. I didn't get any mining, but I think I don't remember if I leveled up combat. I did level up fishing from 1 to 5, and I leveled up farming from 3 to 5. Only tiles I eat are North Wind tiles. I've been getting so much den time and I love it. She even slept in my bed. Last night was weird. It was fun, but it was like, oh, Spacefish isn't here, so I feel like we shouldn't be playing. I'm glad we cut it at 3 hours. I'm really glad when somebody was like, the fair is tomorrow. I was like, let's cut it there. That we can do the fair with Spacefish, I think will be really nice. God, why is Durotar so long? I think we have like 25 to 30 more minutes of this video. I need to fucking check my shin. It feels like my tracker is just fucking poking it so hard. Oh god. I don't know if that helped. We all try so hard to, like, not have Fishy lose out on anything. You just roll on green and cash out your free star drop. Easy clap. Yeah, but we gotta win the Grange display. We gotta win that and fucking... We can't let Pierre win. Good lord. Like, if Pierre wins the Grange display, that's upsetting. That's a run ender in my eyes. Pierre would be like one of the, well, he is one of the bottom tier characters. He'd be like the most hated character for me, except Morris exists. I don't know if he's the most hated character. There's Haley. Is there anyone else that I dislike as much as those? The conductor took shots at Pierre during the concert. It was so funny. Hell yeah. I caught a bunch of Iridium Fish if we need it. Clint gets a lot of hate. Clint do be a stalker. Clint is weird. Clint is really far down there in the ranking. He's such a fucking guy. He's such a bitch. I always marry Haley. Cairo. Cairo. No. Oh. I learned something about Cairo today. We can't let the Frenchie win. What? Oh, you think Pierre is French. I see. Sorry that I have taste as fine as wine. You do not have taste. You just like being belittled and humiliated in front of others. I literally only like Abby and Carol from the main cast. Maybe Sandy? I think Maru and Elliot are the best romance of the vanilla game. Pierre is a French name? It is a French name. I don't think he's French. Haley is the I Can Fix Her femme, and Shane is the I Can Fix Her male. Hello, Maru sucks? What's wrong with Maru? Haley is fucking, like, bad the whole way through. She's literally a turbo bitch to you at the start, and she will just straight up ignore you. And then, like, late game when you marry her, she'll still be like, did you get me this present? If not, you're in the doghouse tonight. And I'm just like, ugh. Herder, science girl, boring. That's wild, Cairo. Maru to me is like the only one that just doesn't have some problem. Maybe she's boring, but I don't know if I want exciting if it comes with fucking problems and headaches. Oh, the new villager portraits in the farmer ones then? I need to look at that portrait mod Safi was using. It's not a mod, it's like a character creator on just a website. Unless there was a mod that Safi found, but I'm thinking of the, like... Oh, I guess you could incorporate it into the game, didn't you say? No, it's more like just a character creator. Not Stardew again. He's a closet French. That's not how it works, Jan. Intend to when I get home today. An official game, I want it to be spicy. They even make Haley look acceptable. And not Valley Girl? True option is Krobus roommate. I mean, okay, true. Safi was using an in-game mod. Oh, I see. Nice beach man. You and I have villager portrait mods. I see. I thought we were talking about the thing you put in the thing that you showed me in Discord, and then I put it in these stuff. Like Safi showed this to me. No. So Cairo. I think Maru and Elliot are the best because they don't bring fucking drama or problems. I think Abigail and Leia are right under like they're right there, but there's just kind of stuff I don't like about it. Sebastian's also right up there. After that, I think Alex has a big fucking ego, and he gets better when he gets humbled. But he's still just, he's still fucking jock-brained. Harvey's pretty okay. Harvey is just like, He's the closest thing to a femboy, and I don't like his mustache. That's his big drawback. Mustache. I think Sam is a little childish. Sam is really good, and he's like a responsible older brother, but like there's two instances. One where he drops an egg, and he likes it if you take the blame. If you're like, I dropped it, he likes that, and if you're like, oh, Sam just dropped an egg, it's no big deal, he gets mad at you for that. Which is like, well, you did fucking drop it, dude, what the fuck? He also has a cutscene where he's like skateboarding on Haley and Emily's flower garden, and that's not fucking cool. So Sam, I would like him, but I think he's childish. Shane is just a dickhole. He's, in my first playthrough, I married Shane. I was running with the joke of I can fix him. And then his story gets better. I do like late game Shane. But like, the fact of the matter is he's just a complete asshat early on. And so he loses points. Elliot is nothing but nice. Elliot is just nice to you the whole way through. Sebastian is nice to you. He's a little like reserved and like doesn't really want to spend time with you initially, but he warms up to you. But to me, Sebastian and Leia are the boring picks. I don't have any problems with them, I just think they're boring. For the girls, I think Maru is the best. I think she's nice the whole way through. I think Leia doesn't have problems, but I think she's boring because she's like the most popular girl that's picked. I cannot stand Penny. Penny is just so fucking like obsessed with children. Penny, you cannot have a conversation with Penny without her like bringing up kids and wanting to have kids, and it's just like, I don't want kids. And if you ever say that to her, it's like negative 1,500 reputation. Emily is weird. I think weird girls are cool until they bring out the tarot cards, until they bring out the horoscopes, until they bring out the gem rocks that they meditate on. When they get to that, I'm like, oh god, I thought Ewan was cool, bros. Now, to be fair, in Stardew Valley, magic is real, so it has a little bit more legitimacy, but it just looks like she's based on like horoscope girls, and I just don't want to deal with that at all. Haley I think is just bad before and after you romance her. I think she's just kind of a bitch the whole way through. I'm forgetting a girl. Penny, Abigail, Leia, Maru. Hold on. Haley and Emily. Penny, Maru. Abigail. Which one am I forgetting? Hi, Baldir. Which girl am I fucking forgetting? Okay, I just gotta think of it in, like, where they are. Leia, Haley, Emily, Penny, Abigail, Maru. Okay, I think I talked about them all then. Harvey, I keep forgetting exists. Kisu's favorite is Harvey. Harvey the kind of motherfucker to make 100k salary and still ask you to split the bill? Okay, to be fair, he doesn't make 100k. He's a doctor, but he is fucking a doctor for 20 people and not making that much. Fanboy mustache, Ellie is nice. Man, your list is so whack. I thought Ewan was cool, bros. Ewan is only obsessed with the way you make kids. True. True. We trained him wrong, as a joke. He thinks winning is losing. If you've got an ass, I'll kick it. Gonna eat dinner. Okay, Jan. It is a classic of all time. I love Jack, but Haley is dog shit. Cairo likes Haley too.
If you've only seen a handful of movies, that's definitely one to see.
I have only seen a handful of movies, but that is one of the few. For Stardew Valley Expanded, I don't know enough about Olivia and Victor. I don't know enough about Lance. Rasmodius... I mean, hey, I'm down to be a 500-year-old wizard's plaything for a bit. Claire seems neat, but I don't know enough about her. And I think everybody likes Sophie. I think literally everyone likes Sophie. You're just not bimbo-coded enough to like Haley. The thing is that she doesn't seem like bimbo. She seems like mean girl. Like, I'm fucking... I don't know if I'm bimbo-coded. Farisu, who went to bed a little bit ago, Farisu is turbo bimbo-coded. And I have picked up some of it from her and our other friend O-Girls. And, like, before I would have been like, ew, bimbos are weird. And now I'm just like, oh, I kind of get the appeal. I'm getting it. He lightens up like 4 hearts. I know she lightens up because Shane's the same way. Shane is like, why are you talking to me? And then around 4 hearts, he'll start being like, you know, I'm happy you said hi today. But she still has moments, even when you're married at 14 hearts, where she'll say, like, mean girl stuff. She'll literally, like, threaten you with the doghouse, which I saw that and I was like, ah, she's bad the whole way through. Bimbo Boy Euland is not bimbo-coded. He's a wizard, you know, he into some wild shit. Either he's into some wild shit or he literally can't get hard, because that's the thing with wizards. For anybody who hasn't read the story of Merlin, like the old literature of Merlin, with the power of magic, the cost was he has painful nightmares to the point of passing out when he gets hard. Abigail is Denas's daughter? I don't know if I believe it. I know they both have purple hair, but, like, Abigail dyes her hair, doesn't she? And I know they reference it in Stardew Valley Expanded, with Coraline, like, going to the wizard's tower. Purple hair and she hangs out at the wizard tower? She hangs out everywhere, though. She hangs out at the bus stop, she hangs out at the mountain, she hangs out at the beach. I don't like Pierre either. And I don't know, I don't think I dislike him enough I see him want to get, like, daughter cucked. Just because you keep barking inside you and... theory, lol. That's wild. A small price to pay for power. I'd read Pierre NTR. Oh, God. I need to speak to the people, Ewan. 97 days, Ellie. We're in the final zone. We're in the home stretch. It's like 15 to 20 minutes. 98 days. Poggies, that is all. Oh god, what are we at? 7.5 miles. I think we're gonna hit 8 miles. God, today was long. I'm so tired. Eight miles? Isn't that where M&M's lives? Okay. My YouTube recommendations are fucking filled with people reacting to Rap God by Eminem. I saw one video of, like, guy reacts to Rap God for the first time. And then I just went down the rabbit hole and I watched, like, 10 videos of people reacting to it. I don't know why. I just kept clicking on them. But I did. And now my YouTube recommendations are fucking trash for a little bit. Now go listen to them react to Mori Calliope. I'm gonna react to that's my guilty pleasure. I definitely am also. I'll find something like that and I want to see everybody react to it. I love, one of my favorite things is all of the reactions to the big fight of Pokemon Legends Arceus. The rabbit hole, if you will. Okay. You proud of that one? It was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud.
Good. Good. I want to watch Ewan react to Xenoblade. I'm like hesitant to dip my toes into like streaming too many games, Cairo. Right now we play Stardew on Tuesdays, and like I didn't even really want to stream this. I'm just the one who set it up, so I feel like I'm obligated to. I also every 50 days I stream a video game, which there's no real theme to them. Sometimes it's been games that I want to do walking videos of. On day 100, it was a game that they paid for me to be spooked by, because I have a fear of being underwater, so we played Subnautica. That was awful. Day 50, I played Satisfactory just because I love that game, and I was like, I can easily spend 12 hours doing this, no biggie, no problem. Day 299, we are going to do Minecraft. And like, there's people that are like, we need to play games, stream more and play games. I'm like, guys, that's... One, that's so much time. Two, streaming walking and streaming video games is very, very different. For anybody that shows up to the Stardew streams, you know I fucking suck at reacting and reading chat. I will fucking ignore you guys for like 20 minutes and be like, oh yeah, oops. I like watching people react to Maxor videos. First timers get overstimulated. Those who know still get overstimulated. Mihik react to Goku vs. Jiren. Minecraft. You do whatever you're comfortable with, Ewan. Ewan is also a lot quieter when gaming. Minecraft is only content for him. You know, I actually haven't watched the Stardew videos. I should test my audio levels. That's really bad since we're like 5 or 6 sessions into it. Oh, I popped my neck again. Hell yeah. Minecraft is only content for him? Yes. Well, not necessarily, Juice. I'd like it to be a crafting survival game that I play with people when they get into it. So like when Foss gets into Minecraft, or Core eventually, because she eventually wants to see all the new stuff, I'd like to like play with them and know what I'm doing. Also, you don't have to stream on Twitch, just stream it to me. About that, Cairo, we actually do stream a bit of Star Wars The Old Republic in Discord. Maybe that's how I'll play V-Rising and Minecraft. Maybe I'll stream those a bit in Discord. I thought you were gonna say Blue Twitch, Cairo. I thought you were gonna say, you could stream on Blue Twitch stuff, which we want to do. I have a weird situation. Do you know what Blue Twitch is, Cairo? I have a weird situation where my parents have 2 houses. Oh, I do now. My parents have 2 houses. They migrate south for the winter. So in summer, they're up here in Missouri. For winter, they'll go down to Florida. I like living with them. I like having cheap rent. I like being able to share utilities with them. Like, I don't own a car, but they have a car. So if I need to go to the grocery store, it's like, hey, can I borrow this? All right. I really like the... Hi, Etsuko. Good morning. I really like just there's a lot less stuff I have to do in life by living with them, which is really nice. I've had people tell me that they would pay for watching me make stuff for Blue Twitch, and I don't know how to take that. Take it as flattery, but like, you know limits with people. Like Baldier said, you do whatever you're comfortable with. I'm a fucking exhibitionist. So like, a place where I could do stuff like that, and the only people showing up are the people that want to see it, that sounds fucking awesome. I'm very like, I would never want to be seen by somebody that just stumbles upon me. Like, the idea of going into like a public park and doing something sexual is just like, oh god, no, don't do that. But like, a place where the only people there are people that want to see that? Hell yeah. But at the same time, I really don't want to do that when my parents are here, right? I'm not gonna like hide stuff from them. There's just something about like being in their basement moaning at the top of my lungs that's like, yeah, I don't want to do this while they're here. We're almost done. Good morning, Black Mage. They're actually here with us right now, Etsuko. You can't see them because they're haunting, but they are a little purple flame right here where my hand is. Are you that loud? Well, here's the thing, Senril. I'm actually haunted. Exactly, I am haunted. I'm not loud at all because I've lived most of my life with my parents. I'm like fucking conditioned to be as quiet as possible. But when you make lewd videos for someone, or you're on like a webcam for someone, and you're completely silent, they're like, hey, this kind of sucks. Can you make some noise? People like the noise. And so it's one of those things where it's like, naturally I wouldn't make noise, but knowing that that's what people want to hear, I'm gonna be fucking, yeah, we're gonna make noise. I like making Yulin loud. Okay, dude. Boss? Etsuko was playing Stardew last night. And I think I'm way farther in my solo playthrough. I'm in year 3, spring 1. And Etsuko, they have like the full greenhouse just filled with ancient fruit. And I was like, fuck. They're way faster than I was on that. Good morning, Bits. I like making you loud. Notes. Okay, buddy. Yes, we're in year 2 winter. Okay, so I'm actually not that far ahead time-wise. My go-to, Etsuko, has been mushroom logs. I've always liked foraging, and oh my god, foraging is so good for money-making right now. You plant a fucking forest in your farm, and you just put mushroom logs between every tree, and it's just like, every 4 days, you just collect 500 mushrooms and sell them all. It's so good. And then once you get the mastery, I don't know if you know about the masteries, mushrooms goes really hard with that. That got filled out year 2 spring. All you do is build. I wasn't taking advantage of the seed maker. I'd like completely forgotten about it. And so it was like year 2 winter that I was like, oh right, I'm supposed to be making seeds with this. Shoot. And so I've been slowly filling out the greenhouse. Right now I have like half of the middle filled out. The left side I have, I had initially set it up to do like a bunch of crops, but like I don't really need to be, I don't need variety for the greenhouse. I just need money. Is it the cute Etsuko? It is. All I do is build. Your farm looks gorgeous. Mine is very practical. I have paths going around, but I have a lot of just unutilized dirt right now. I have the Four Corners farm. My farm, the greenhouse, and a stable are in the right, the top right. And I have 4 fish ponds. In the left is nothing but trees. Trees, tappers, and mushroom logs. The bottom left is just field. It's a deluxe barn, a deluxe coop, and 2 silos, and then the lake down there has like 13 crab pots. And then on the right, I haven't done too much with this. I've put about 40 beehives. And then right now I have a bunch of, I just planted like, this morning I planted a bunch of mossy trees to get more moss. Hi, Nix4. Oofu, I go fishing. Then now the remaining is usually truffles as the main bulk along with the wine. Yeah, I saw you go into one of your sheds and just pick up just nothing but wine. It was like, oh my god. Mobile as a butt. I have recordings that would work for Blue Twitch, but that's for me to enjoy. But yeah, I immediately went sprinting with the seed maker. Is that the Wonderful Lost? It is. Nix, I love you. Bits, I love you. Good morning, Nix. I have plenty more to just build. Your farm is already pretty. Mine has just a lot of dirt right now. Hi, Juice. Then I have interior designing for houses. I'm actually super happy with the interior design. There's one room that I haven't touched yet, but I have the top room, the attic, that's like my bedroom. And it looks fucking awesome. I'm super happy with it. Under that is like a trophy room. So that's where I put a lot of like the extra statues and banners. And I have a lot of the catalog, so I'm very like getting every floor and wall type I like. The room to the right of that, what used to be like the kids' room that's really long, that is my storage, so there's a lot of chests there. To the right of that, that's like the corner room. This is like a shrine room. So this is where the statues that gives daily buffs are, as well as the perfect statue that gives me my daily iridium. Under that is the mushroom room. It's Junimo themed, and that is where I have 40 dehydrators. In the south room, that is where my recyclers and my furnaces are, as well as my oil press. The kitchen, I haven't really done anything too special with that. To the left of that is all kegs, and then in the basement is all preserves jars? I think that's what they are? Casks? I have interior design process, that's right. Plus with a cellar to even more wine and cheese aging. Well, I do just build. The run I was describing is my solo run, which, man, fully production house? It's not fully production, well, no, I guess it is. Every room is useful. The bedroom, the only thing that's really useful there is the TV and the calendar. It's not like you can't walk through it in a line without zigzagging through kegs. It's not like fully produced. It's not like difficult to get around. But every room is useful. Most of the stuff is around the walls. There is a lot of decoration. So like the big room with the dehydrators. Along the top wall, welcome back, Jan. Along the top wall is a lot of the Junimo theme stuff. So like a Junimo couch, chair, a lot of the posters on the wall, a Junimo fireplace, and then there's a space to walk through. And then there's 20 dehydrators in a line. A space to walk through. And then 20 dehydrators in a line. And then south of that, there's a line. There's 2 lines to walk through. And on one of those lines is a chest where I keep all the mushrooms. And next to that is a shipping bin. Because that's just where I need to like clear out my bags a little bit. So it's very easy to get through this room. It's not like I have to zigzag through kegs or something. But it is a production room. It is getting used. The Junimo staff room. Yeah. On the right side of the room, there's like this whole right section to the wall that I didn't really know what to do with. So I put 3 of the Junimo hunts. The large, medium, and small one. And then all the sleeping Junimos are around it. So it just looks like I have this side of the room where it's just a ton of sleeping Junimos. Ah. The Shrom stash. Oh god. I think this is it. I think this is the end. I don't think this is the end. Shit! I don't think we end up here. I think we've got one more beach. Maybe? I'm not sure. Guys, I'm so tired. We're at 8.2 miles. On one hand, I want to have a fully decorated house. I want to have a house that's like not for production at all, and it is just nice decoration. And then I would have all the production stuff in like deluxe sheds outside. But like the idea of going to all these different sheds for the different production stuff sounds really fucking annoying. I need it all localized. Maybe I just need to run a mod that's like, you can move stuff between chests wherever they are. See, that's my job while mixing both to balance. Having somebody do that sounds really, really nice. The thing is, the problem I'm running into is that I just unlocked Ginger Island, right? But by the time I leave my farm, it's like 2 p.m. By the time I get done doing everything on the farm, all the daily chores, it's 2 p.m. and I'm like, fuck, do I even go at this point? A seller that isn't min-max kegs? Insane. Oh, we did just 2? Haven't even visited it yet? On a busy day where I have to do a lot of mushroom stuff, I'll leave the farm at like 4 or 5 p.m. and it's killing me. Because a lot of the times I'm like, oh, I've got 5 iridium bars, let's go upgrade this tool. And then it takes me 3 days to do that because Clint closes his shop at 4 p.m. and I'm just like, god damn it. Oh my god, I'm tired. Yeah, for me, I'm done with farm chores at around 3 p.m. each day. I have 2 runs, Etsuko. I have my solo run, and then I have a 8-man run. So in the 8-man run is me, Shine Marsh, Den Sakura, Smug Little Bug, Spacefish, Safi Reckenber, and Koyo. And Benny G444. We had Solanine initially, but she was getting sick. And so she wasn't able to like consistently come, so she dropped and Safi joined us. Den, we have Den with us. Den is our farmer. So Shine and Smug, they are our miners. They wake up, they fucking book it to the mines, and it's so funny because like they'll go to the Skull Caverns, and it sounds like the most stressful thing in the world for them. They're like doing call-outs like, okay, there's a mummy, do you have a bomb? I've got a bomb ready, I've got a bomb. Okay, I'm gonna try and get these 2 on top of each other. Okay, they're a little far, I think you can do it. Yeah, I got this. Okay, you got them? Yep, yeah, okay. Ladders over here. It's so funny, because it's Stardew Valley. It's supposed to be the most comfy game in the world, and these 2 are just going through it. It's so funny to listen to them. That just sounds like Siseldon. I know. Den is our farmer. She is just this massive field of crops, and she took over the greenhouse the moment we unlocked it. She was like, hey, what are we doing with the greenhouse? And I was like, oh, I think we kind of split it 8 ways. You know, we all just get like maybe 8 different portions of it. And she's like, oh. She's literally already planted half of it, and we're like, Dad, jeez. Hi, sis. 8.3 miles. We have been walking for 99 minutes twice. Mummy.
Ugh.
That's how you do Skull Cave, though? Yeah. Good morning, Sisselden. We have 3 fishers. Koyo, Benny, and Spacefish. All they do is fishing. They wake up, they go to the caves, they try to get cave jellies. Benny and Koyo get cave jellies. Spacefish gets none and cries. And then they go to bed. That's the day for those 3. I'm the forager. I go to the secret woods. I get 30 hardwood from stumps. Then we're playing Stardew Valley Expanded. So I go to Cindersnap Forest, the extended part. And I just cut down 100 more trees. And right now I've got the trait that I have a chance to get hardwood from trees. So I'm coming home with like 70 to 100 hardwood a day. And if they want hardwood, I'm charging them 20 gold per hardwood. But we have no shortage of hardwood. It is like we have all the hardwood in the world right now. Oh, what are we doing with the greenhouse? That's nice. Mine now. She was like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, it's fine. You're the one doing all the farming. Good morning. Hi, Sisterden. Good morning, Hunt. Women want them, fish fear them. Skull Cave is where Stardew boys become Stardew men. I struggle with the caves. I did hit level 25 yesterday. I'm pretty sure I've hit it before, but I feel like I did just a ton of staircases in the past to get that. This one, I kind of just went in for the Desert Festival, and I just fucking kicked its ass. I think I just had good luck, and I just kept getting ladders. I generally take care of everything on the farm aside from livestock, and then build. Before and when I have time, I go fishing. I got tired. Hi, Proxy. Did you finish? Did you win? Did you beat the game? Is your challenge completed? Wait, Proxy's done? Hi, Sleepies. The moon's aligned. Farm Jade for stairs at the Desert Trader for when you need to reach 100? Yeah, I learned about that recently. Hi, Crazy Enzo. Good morning, Miko. Wait, Proxy's done? I don't know. I'm like very invested to hear if he finished or not. I finished a playthrough? Okay, cool. Hell yeah, Proxy. You set this challenge for you and everybody's like, why would he do this to himself? Hi, Kat and Alara. Good morning, Proxy. Yeah, so Kyra, I almost wish I was doing mining, but I committed to foraging in this 8-man playthrough. I saw what you're supposed to do with, like, get a bunch of crystariums, get a bunch of jade, go to the Desert Trader, buy stairs, immediately zip down to level 20, and then just get like 50 to 300 iridium a day, and just furnace all of that overnight. I was like, what the fuck? That's the coolest thing ever. I want to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I had no idea about that. And so now that I know about it, I'm like, dude, I wish I'd been doing that the whole time. What's really funny is in our 8-man run, I have played a lot of Stardew solo. I've never completed Ginger Island, or I've never completed the movie theater. But like I've done the community center on my own. I've done a lot of the completion stuff. I've never gotten to the point of like obelisks or gold clock. Safi has done a lot and Benny has done a lot. So they're about as experienced as me, maybe more. It feels like there's stuff that they know more about. Hi, Carface. I've never done perfection solo. Only in groups. I've never done perfection. The other 5, all of them have played Stardew like 10 hours or like 100 hours, but across 20 different runs. All of them are like very inexperienced, and it's like everything feels like it can be a teaching moment. Shine in particular has never played. And so he's going to the mines, and it's just like, He's literally never done anything else in Stardew but going to the mines. Are you actually walking? I am. I'll show you behind the scenes. This is what I see in VR chat. I've got an overlay so I can see OBS in chat, but we're just walking in VR chat, and then I'm on a treadmill. I think you can hear it squeak when I'm talking. I need to oil it, but I keep putting that off. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You can cheese perfection now? In 1.6, if you go Joja, there's an NPC on Ginger Island that lets you buy perfection? Oh, that's only if you go Joja? We did it, Reddit. 4 hours of walking and stretching, woo. We are at 4 hours. That's amazing. Back from Tarky raid. Fuck you. What the fuck, Bits? So here's the thing, Kat. Because I've always lived a sedentary lifestyle, I just didn't exercise. Anytime I tried getting an exercise routine, I wouldn't stick with it. And so just over the years, I gradually put on weight. Over COVID, I stopped walking to work, and I immediately went up like 20 pounds. I got to the point where the BMI said I was obese. It was, I was 205 pounds at 5 feet 7 inches. And it was like, you're no longer overweight, dude. This is just obese. And I was like, God, that feels really bad. And so, at this point, I'd always wanted to stream, but I needed a way for it to, like, never be a negative thing for me. Because I'm somebody that I look at the numbers too much. I would look at, you know, a day I would have 10 viewers, and then the next day I had 6, I'd be like, what did I do wrong? What have I made a mistake with? Which is a really bad mindset for streaming. I started streaming when I came up with exercising like this. Because even if I have like the worst streaming day possible, I could still walk away from it being like, hey, I got my exercise in, and that's a good thing and a good positive thing for me. So we started 294 days ago. We have streamed every day since then. And initially we were doing 1 mile a day. By like day 30, I think we were doing a minimum of 5 miles a day. Thank you for the follow. So we've done 5 miles every day for like 260 days. I have an update on the weight. I saw 139 for the first time this morning. We'd been hovering around 141 to 142 for a while. And then I just blew past 140 and I saw 139.5. So we have lost 66 pounds. 66 pounds in, I think that's 10 months? Wow. Yeah. Sounds familiar? Don't mind if I do. Shut up, Pixel. Hey, Scarface. Oh. I don't know if I said thank you for the raid proxy. Thank you very much. If you're not asleep already. Did you also change diet? We did. So initially we were just doing the walking and we went down to 180 really fast. And then it was like, oh, I'm not really losing weight. I've kind of plateaued. It's probably calories. No, I'm doing it alone. I was just saying we as, I don't know, we're all in this together. You guys have been here the whole time. Oh God, don't ask him about food. I'm like Ciseldin, where if I had my way, I would drink 5 gallons of milk a week. And so that's a lot of calories. And so we cut out milk. We cut down to like 1 glass of milk a day. And we immediately lost like 15 pounds or something. But then we plateaued again. And so then we started calorie counting. And we lost like 15 pounds right away again. And then we plateaued again. And at this point, this is when we started carb cycling. So carb cycling is when you eat like, for me, it's 1,400 calories a day. But then your body gets used to that, and it's like, okay, hover at this weight, because he's not getting enough food and calories. So what you do is like 2 days of the week, you eat more. So on Saturdays and Sundays, I will eat 1,700 calories. And that kind of resets my, like, what my body's metabolism thinks it should be. And so then for 5 days, my metabolism is, like, higher. And then it'll kind of be like, wait, we're losing too much. But then you hit them with the weekend. Oh, God, we're done. You hit him with the 1,700 again. Oh, this camera's messed up. Anchor default. Auto level. We're just gonna put it here. Out there, the camera is higher than I would like, but that's fine. You hit them with the carb cycling days, you keep losing. And so right now, I'm losing like 0.5 pounds per week, something like that. I don't really have a particular goal. I have more than been happy with what I got to. I would not be like against staying here, but you know, I don't plan to stop exercising, so if I keep losing, I keep losing. Not really. I love milk. Milk is great. Just have a stick of butter a week. That's like 4,000 calories. Chad, is this real? No, what's real? Witty World. Hi, Kumi. I've been meaning to like tune in, but you keep playing spooky games, damn it. Go back to the comfy ones. Oh god, I need to... What was the distance? My legs are jello. 8.8. I'm sorry. No, I'm happy for you, Kumi. You very intelligently calculated your debut, and you've been absolutely riding that hype wave. And it has been awesome to see you pumping. 8.8 miles. And now we rest. Did I spell that right? We did. I gotta open this. Kumi's a mega cute nerd. She's a mega cute nerd. And she's working really hard. Everybody's cheering for her. Oh god, guys, I'm so fucking tired. That was 8.8 miles. Beach days aren't supposed to be this hard. Pins. You can actually see Icy Fire now. When I filter out the environment, he gets filtered out too. Wait, no, I don't need to change avatars. I need to change tracking. That's what I need to change. We've got one tracker on the back of our ankle and one on the side. There we go. Hey, Elin, what's the red ball on your head? Can't believe Senril's asking this just so I'll explain it to people. It is a Moogle pom-pom. Moogle from Final Fantasy. If you pay 30,000 channel points, which I think I call them steppies, you can have me look like a Moogle for the rest of stream. Which somebody did. I'm gonna do a backflip for you right now. Hell yeah, dead 8.8. My life as a background character. Stop. You're the main character of your life. Poopo. You need to update to the Rebirth Moogle? Fuck you, Proxy. That will literally never happen. If anything, I'm gonna get a spiky pom-pom, so it's like the Tactics Moogles. We will never be that abomination of a Moogle. I'm gonna go to a comfy beach. Portal. Oh god, I just looked it up. Never say never. Look. $1,000 and I'll get a Final Fantasy 16 Moogle avatar. And we will add a separate redeem that is Kupo and Kerple or whatever. Like a gross, ugly version of Kupo. Never say never. Never. He immediately says never. Oh god, Excess Overlay is so busted today. Oh, where am I facing in my room? Oh, I got way turned around. Bum, 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 bum. I have the music down really low. Oh, I'm tired. Where is... There they are. You looked possessed for a moment there.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Excess Overlay. So weird to put Excess Overlay at the right angle. And then... Sound. I had it down to 25. I'm literally just about to buy you OVR Toolkit. Whoa, Ellie. I just heard a bunch of crunching noises. You, like, turned into a fucking, like, spaghetti ball of just, like... It was like, whoa.
Oh, I did?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
While you were...
When was that?
Just now, while you were laying down.
A moment ago?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just, like, randomly? Oh.
Yeah.
Must be internet connection thing, because I think I looked alright.
Someone can clip it if they want. XS is better
Somebody
than OVR.
clip it.
Here's the thing, Cairo. It's just, I have a million problems with Excess Overlay. I have always had a million problems with Excess Overlay. And I don't really know why. But like, when I first got it 4 years ago, switching between windows would just cause me to freeze. Then they had their big update like a couple months ago, and it was awesome. It was awesome for like 4 months. And now it just like degrades over time. And the big problem I have is that like, I will open a window, and then I can't select between the different windows. So right now, my Excess Overlay is just showing monitor 1, the default. And I have my OBS full screened, and I have Chatterino covering like the right half corner, the top right corner, so that I can see chat, because the OBS chat's kind of shitty. And so like, that's my solution right now with just this shitty Excess Overlay problem. I cannot close it and reopen it to fix it. That just doesn't seem to fix. The only real fix I have that's like guaranteed to work is to literally restart my PC. I don't know. I really like Excess Overlay when it works. It's so fucking perfect when it works. It just doesn't always work. Only Yulin has so many problems with Excess, like it's only him. Well done, Yulin, the Elder God. The Elder God? Excess crash all the time on my other PC? What the? Tappies. No, it doesn't always work for you? Did I say it did? It used to always work for me. I had a good 4 months where it was just not a single problem. And now it's like, I'll restart my computer. It'll be good for a day. It might start chugging the second day. And like by the third or fourth day, it's like there is a app-breaking bug with it. So like right now, I just cannot select the different windows. And restarting it in Steam didn't work. Closing it with Task Manager didn't work. It's just, I don't know why. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Last one told me to uninstall it and I haven't yet. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that today. I just need to remember. Today is Wednesday, right? I don't have any specific plans. I'm gonna be playing a lot of V-Rising. V-Rising's having their launch. And I'm gonna play that. If somebody's streaming in February server, and I imagine Foss will be. I'll especially if I'm in a call with him, I'll ping the Discord. Let everybody know that I'll be doing a thing. But oh my god, guys, I'm so tired. I could fall asleep right here. But I'm also kind of hungry. After this, I get the uninstall it, then restart the PC and restall it, Ewan. Okay. You're tired? Very, Proxy. Proxy, what are you doing awake? You should be sleeping after your absolute marathon. We did 8.8 miles, Proxy. I'm really tired. Suffer. Oh my goodness. Proxy, you are a mega cute nerd. What was the final boss like, Proxy? Were you just like cruising at that point and no problem? And you're just like, oh, cool story, I guess we're done with the playthrough, I'm gonna put it down for now. Or was it like, dear God, this fucking thing, I don't even care anymore, I just want it to die so I can be over. Not even the last two bosses? Stomped my pee-pee into dust? Oh no. I might go check the VOD for that. Because that's something I kind of want to see how it was going for you. I need to see... Who is live today? This isn't the video I wanted. Not the video, but... Oh, I see what happened. Holy cow, there's so many people live today. Oh, there's so many good targets. But I don't know who I'm going to yet. Oh, I know what I can do. Let me pop this out. Put this way over here. I got pizza. Hell yeah. I have not had pizza in 6 months, and I imagine when my parents get back, I'm gonna have it a lot more. Granted, they're gonna get some shitty thin crust pizza. But Pizza is pizza. Every now and then they'll get pizza and they'll be like, hey, we had some, but we don't want the rest. And I'll be like, I understand. I shall fulfill my duty as a garbage disposal. Nom nom nom. Thin crust is nice sometimes. What the fuck? I never want thin crust. Detroit style best. Fucking excuse you. I want stuffed crust. I've never had deep dish pizza, but I feel like I would like it. Bro. Why do I hang out with you? Bro wants to be stuffed, of course. Look, I just think cheese and bread is fucking awesome. I mean, thin crust is just the Midwest, very specifically the no doxing specialty, apparently. They really liked getting it in Texas. That was where they discovered it. And since then, they were just like, we have to get this all the time. This is the best thing ever. It's like, no, we don't. We don't have to get it all the time. Chicago style was good. Haven't seen a vegan one? I'll have to send you a Georgian cheese bread I had in Finland. Okay. Kyra, I don't know if you've learned about my sense of taste yet. I have a very hypersensitive sense of taste. In general, flavor is overwhelming. So, like, the best foods to me are literally, like, bland. My favorite meal is buttered spaghetti. No sauce. Literally just... I can't believe it's not butter. Hypersensitive, you're a baby. Say it the way it is. I am saying it the way it is. I'm a super taster. It's actually a thing. Chicago is good. Your more ingredients is too much. No hate on butter noodles with a little parm. Nope, you lost me. You lost me with the parm. Now we talking. I could do Parmesan cheese, but like literally just thick noodles. I can't believe it's not butter. And that is like literally a perfect meal to me. Steaks don't overwhelm me. I do like well, not steaks, meats. I do like meat, so steak is fucking fantastic. I also really don't like a lot of textures in food. So a lot of vegetables are just like, ugh, I hate the way this is. Hi, Trogdor. So day 300, you do 300 miles? No. The number of days does not scale with the number. We will be doing a Minecraft server on day 299. I'm going to play that for 9 to 12 hours. We'll see. And then I'll play it a few times throughout the week as well. That will be a community server hosted by the lovely Bits. Where anybody that's in the Discord can join. And maybe we'll whitelist Global because he's weird with Discord, but we will see. Bits is lovely. They would be so fucking just beautiful if they just didn't open their mouth. But they're wonderful. They're lovely. Only I was in the Discord. Well, if you want to play Minecraft. Global's weird in general. Motherfucker, I'm a mute. Sure. I know I am what? Be more mute. Is that just the fucking, like, rudest thing to say to somebody? Oh, wow, you're so cute as a mute. Be more mute. Hi, Trogdor. God. We are fading so fast. I'm just getting, like, too comfy. We walked 9 miles. I didn't think it was gonna be that long. We walked like a 55 minute video, and then it went into a 2-hour video. And I was like, that's long, but that's not too long, right? No, it was pretty fucking long. Wait, hold on. How the fuck was that 99 minutes twice? Actually, how? Because
Probably wasn't.
okay, no, hang on. I see where I'm mathing wrong. The first one is 55. The second one was 2 hours, so it's 120. So it's like, and it might have been like 2 hours and 10 or something. But it was over 90 would be 180. So it would have to be like 198 minutes to reset the treadmill twice. Okay. That makes sense. It checks out. Hi, Kuribayashi. Thank you for the follow. Time to go. Mod abuse is happening. No, I want Bits to talk more. Fuck you, walk 9 more. God, no. Do that after they unmute. If you do that after they unmute, it will be. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. There's mutes, but there's levels of mutes, right? There's people that don't talk in Discord or VR chat. There's people that talk in Twitch chats or like text chat, but like, or don't talk in those, which is like another level of mute, right? And then there's the ones that like, I don't know, they don't talk in anything, and they don't have any body language or express themselves at all. Those are the ones that are like soulless husks, I swear. Bits is the mouthiest mute I know. Most mutes don't even open their mouths. Bits breathes flames. Statues. Bro is a doll. I'll talk more to Como. Yeah. I used to be like, desktop mutes. Do they even have souls? Do they even have rights? And people would be like, what the fuck, dude? That tracks about Bits. Hi, Matoshiro. Oh, very nice of you. You're a mute by choice, Jan, as a sacrifice for the well-being of others. You're not actually a mute. You're just like enduring penance for others. Como randomly DM me saying that I should talk more because she likes my voice. Oh no. Sorry, my mic is broken. I've seen it too many often, even before VR chat. Here's the thing with Jan. Their mic isn't broken. Their mic is just shit. Couple that with their accent, and it's just like, it's very difficult to understand them. And so they eventually just threw their hands up and were like, fuck it, I'll just type, I'll be mute. Someday they will have a different mic. And they're gonna talk, and they're gonna have that fucking radio golden voice, and everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, that's what you sound like? You'll see. You'll all see. My allergies were really bad this morning. I'm glad I was able to like clear my nose and not be congested for stream. Me not being able to speak or being understood has been happening since middle school. Oh no. I wonder if the thing is out. The V Rising patch. Stardew Valley has a Steam Cloud error. Huh? V Rising is fully updated. Fog. Can you use speech to text like I do? It hooks straight into VRC OSC. Not sure how that works. That would be useful. Yeah, okay. Is it time? Do we end here? I'm so fucking tired. I can just feel any remaining energy draining from my body.
Good nap.
We just need to find somebody to go to. There's 3 people I see. Actually, there's 4. There's 4 people I see that would be great targets. Oh. I saw pay taxes redeem. It wasn't my chat. It was somebody I was spying. I was like, what the? There shouldn't be taxes on today. Huh? Which now I'm thinking, did I say something earlier that wasn't for my chat? Oops. Look at me, auto level. God, I love this map. Okay. No. Okay, it was for my chat. It was. I can see it. Send us to the cool one. They're all cool is the problem. Every one of them. Let's see. There's the socials. Just install SCT, enable OSC and VR chat circle menu. Okay. Go to the Popcorn Palace world. Then what I use is on the wall in there. The main room. After I'm done with this drawing, I'll try that. And it's the real cool one. No Wizzy exhibits. Use a goofball. Wiz use a goofball too. Bit TTS too. Bye, Ewan. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. I gotta decide on one of them. We're gonna see who is doing what. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have decided. We're gonna go to the one doing a smasher pass. Audio sealant. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Where's OBS? I think I muted just in time. Stinky shrimp. What the heck? Oh god, I sneezed and my eyes are watering now. We're going to paper bag. She's doing smash or pass. So we're gonna come in and be like, hey Paper, what are you doing? Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We had a beach day. It was a great beach day. The main content of today was the IGN's top 25 Switch games. Good lord, what a list. Legend of Zelda fans, I don't know if you feel victorious there. Thank you for the stream, Elon. Thank you. We will be live again tomorrow. And I'll try and ping somebody, I'll try and ping the Discord if V Rising stuff goes down. That being said, thank you for keeping me company. I love you. Bye.
Hi, Gillian. Hi.